Alright, good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday, happy Sunday. Um, Let me know if the microphone sounds a little quiet. Actually, you know what, I should just check that right now. Because I had to unplug my computer to mess around with a couple of things, and yep. There we go, there we go. Happy Father's Day. Oh, is it Father's Day today? Oh, and I don't think my hotkeys are working. And I'm not... Oh, yes, please. Okay, good, good. Phew! I was startled there. I thought that we were just not gonna have anything. No game, apparently. I was gonna ask if your dad was gonna play. Nah, he doesn't have the game yet, and even if he did, I'm gonna hold off on telling him to join until he's actually got, like, a little bit of knowledge about how to play the game. Because we did, off stream, I did get a new graphics card. My game is still running at 30 frames per second, because, Jesus Christ, this game is so unoptimized. But I gave my father my graphics card, the one that I was using previously. Oh, right, hold on. Ugh. 1 second. I need to paste that into the Discord server. It's kind of important to send a link to the stream when you start streaming, you know? Another week, another stir stream. Every Sunday, baby. Let me know if the audio levels are good. Because I remember we had to edit them last stream, and I don't know if they're good or if they're bad or not. At least this time my chat is working. At least this time you're not slowly dying because chat doesn't work. Thank God. That was a hilarious little bit of a nightmare to deal with last time. I finally got Discord and it only took 2 friend groups asking for several weeks to convince me. But the peer pressure, everybody. Remember that for the future. We're going to use it. This is a tactic in war. Let me see here. Oh no, we might not have... I need to throw a switch. Okay. Because I don't think we had clearance for that box car there. I think we would have rammed into that thing at full speed. That would have been a disaster if we had started off the stream by derailing a boxcar that I bought, like, literally 10 minutes ago. Actually, less than 10 minutes ago, but it would have been 7. Because I bought it in the 3-minute time frame between when stream started. and when I actually start talking. Alright, Dak, if you want a job, there are 3 that I can think of. 1 is at the Northern Sawmill Smelter Combo. We need to load a train for a coal mine. 1 is at the Southern coal mine, the southern region in the upper mountains, where we need to go up the switchback to load up some coal hoppers. And 1 is at spawn, where there is a Class 70 and a bunch of cars laying around that need to be assembled into a train. Missed a shovel of coal. My OCD is gonna kill me. Which one is the highest priority? That's a good question. Cause I don't know, really. It depends on what you want to do, because either way you're gonna have to do a little bit of switching. The question is, do you want to do switchbacks? Do you want to have a very long mainline run, or do you want to have a kind of short mainline run? Okay, we are aligned in the correct direction. Hello, Cryptic. Welcome to the stream. Predicting my computer is going to catch on fire. I know it's not going to catch on fire. I set my stream titles a day in advance, and yesterday I was noticing that my CPU was running at 77 degrees Celsius. And I'm like, that's really weird. I wonder what's going on. And then I looked at my computer, and apparently it, like, one of the fans, one of the cables was stuck in a fan. And it pulled out the cable, and it just so happened that that cable was extremely important. That cable was the one that was plugging in 5 of my 6 fans. And so when it got torn out, 5 of my 6 fans were not working. So I don't think it's going to catch on fire. It was just because of that weird little quirk, and I plugged them back in. They're running now. And I can actually check my CPU temperature if I want. next week on Friday, I will definitely try to become a Ko-Fi subscriber. Good luck getting through the CAPTCHA, or however the fuck you pronounce those. No, not really. Speaking of subscriptions, I actually added in another channel member tier on Friday. Unfortunately, the tier's reward is not available yet, but I've seen a work in progress. It's coming along quite nicely, and it should be done by next week, I assume. And that is channel emotes. I decided to add like a really cheap tier so that those who just want the emotes and nothing else can get them, you know. Obligatory no home for a hero progress question. Classic, I still haven't done much work on it because I don't have the energy to do it. Answer. Because, like, this last week, I haven't really had the time to do too much. Because on Monday and Tuesday, I was working on yesterday's video. Because I knew it could be a big project, and I wanted to allocate enough time to it. Because I knew that on Wednesday, I was going to be building my computer. And on Thursday was my sister's birthday. And Friday, I wanted free because I wasn't sure if I would have been done building the computer. I wasn't. So, this week was a little busy, and I didn't really have much time to consider No Home for a Hero. What the? Excuse me? What the heck? How did that happen? What? Huh? I guess we're relaying this spline for some reason. Time to get the shot glasses. I am not the one who is forcing anybody to drink, and I am definitely not going to myself. But, take a shot of root beer, everybody. If you have it. Actually, that could be a really fun thing to do on stream. Could you imagine, like, every stream I just have a bottle of root beer, and every time I derail I have to take a large chug? Alright, long one. Dak, the long train is the job up at the Northern Smelter Sawmill Combo. There's a train already there. It is not loaded, though. Needs to be. Loaded up 1 car rails, 7 car beams. And for that run, well, I'll tell you where you're going once you've got the train sorted out and loaded. Actually, wait, hold on. I need to... Does this coal mine have anything in it? It does not. Okay. Man, the one time I don't have any root beer. Rip. I'm out of alcohol, but I'm currently spared. For now. Give it 5 minutes, we'll get DoorDash. I don't even know if the delivery stuff for that can actually do alcohol, but it's still a funny idea. Oh yeah, fun fact, I now have 3 monitors rather than just 2, so I can very easily read chat. Like, I could easily read it previously, but now, like, I can have OBS on one monitor with Discord open if I need it. On the other one, I can have, YouTube analytics and chat open. Then I have the game on my main. I did find the train-themed alcohol line. It's called Trainwreck Distillery in New Jersey. Ooh. Gotta get that on order. Alright, pulling into town. Recently started a new playthrough on the original map. While building to the logging camp, a tree launched me all the way to the oil field. Yeesh. I've never actually had a tree pick me up, I don't think. I mean, I might be wrong, but it's always so funny to see that happen. Flat spotting the hell out of a tweetsy. Hell yeah. I do wonder why the flat spotting happens. Apparently somebody said that it happens only on, like, the coal locomotives for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, also, I forgot I have to do that. Because I was working on the track layout yesterday and I turned it off. Also, I wasn't supposed to unpin from my cars. I was supposed to pull out stuff. I swear I'm smart. One, two. They have Crazy Train vodka, Rail Cart gin, Super Sheaf bourbon, and Blue Comet whiskey. Ooh. Fun names. Hi, kitty. Durian has arrived. Is she going to go to the cat cam spot? Or is she just going to stay on the floor and meow at me? Hello, good player. Welcome to the stream. Brain is in fact braining. It's just braining bad. Very true. Very true. Oh, come on. Should have been enough of a boof. Oh, yeah. Did I turn on handbrakes over here? It's got it. Okay, I did. Okay, I'm not going insane. Oh, didn't mean to bonk my desk that hard. I didn't even mean to bonk my desk. Sorry about the little noise. Bonk your desk this time and not the mic? I mean, that's what I did? I can bonk the mic again if you want. Yes, kitty, I know you're here. Don't know what she wants from me, but... Hold on. Ow. She jumped out of my range. I was gonna try and pick her up and put her in the cat cam spot, but no, she jumped. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What is she oh, no, hold on, I gotta stop her. No. No. Not allowed up there. I've got this massive pile of plushies, because, you know, I've been setting up a home server, and I've been putting all my plushies on top of it. And she was jumping up there, and oh, speaking of jumping, I didn't even have to tell her to do anything this time. So I'm gonna move the microphone for a second. There you go. Cat cam, cat cam. Durian being durian. The classic cat owner experience. Like the way you build your tracks, it's pretty realistic and practical. Kind of reminds me of a couple of locals when I was with CSX. Yeah, one of the things that I always say to people is, like, building loops is efficient, But this game is also a bit about rail fanning. And if you're gonna do yourself the disservice of trying to make like the most efficient thing without making it look pretty along the way, then what's the point, you know? So I always like to build with turntables and Ys and stuff, because it just looks better. It's nicer, and while it is definitely more of a pain to operate, I don't care. I'm doing it anyways. One, two... It's what makes cats more fun than dogs. I've never actually had a dog, so I cannot vouch. I've always been kind of afraid of them. I mean, admittedly, I'm far less afraid than I was as a kid, but they would always jump up on me. And... They were just so big and, like, loud, and I would get terrified by them. And now it's like, oh, dog. But I remember as a kid, I hated dogs with a burning passion. I am back. I hate Kamchka. And I have a Ko-Fi account now. Congrats! Haven't missed much of anything, so... Speaking of CSX, have I seen their new Chessie Heritage unit? I have not. I've heard that they're starting a Heritage program, but I haven't actually seen their designs yet. Speaking of looks over efficiency, there's a 2-foot gauge loco in the UK called Barber, which was built for a gasworks and so had a low cab. Now the railway it's based at, have modified it by cutting the cab off and extending it. Oh boy. I know those sorts of, like, little gaswork locomotives you're talking about, though. They're so hilariously dinky. I love dogs. One of my friends has a tiny 8 pounds, one named Buddy. Buddy is a little chaos gremlin, like most small dogs. I've noticed that the big dogs are really playful and, like, loving and caring, and then the small dogs look like they're about to bite your kneecaps off every 5 seconds. Take a second to look on a phone. They did a B&O version and a Chessie version. Oh, I know the B&O one. I've seen the B&O one already. That one was really interesting. I do understand that, like Dak mentioning, I'm not a fan of the quarter cab painted regularly, but I think on the B&O one it works well, you know? Oh boy. She's approaching me. But he can jump high enough that he can bite my kneecap off if he wanted to. Well, it seems Durian has moved spots. She is now sitting in her cat bed that is over between computer monitors, and I unfortunately only have one webcam. I need to get a second webcam so that I can record both spots without having to move the frickin' camera. The 7.3 and 8.1 pound dog. They are brothers, a Chihuahua and a Terrier mix. They're extremely loud and love to play, but they will bite your face off if you don't give them attention. There's now a small scar next to my lip because I stopped giving belly rubs. Oof. That's no good. The good thing about small dogs is, yes, they bite more, but they can also be used as footballs. Insert that one Garfield, one of many Garfield comics where he punts Odie off a table. Here. Chessie's the same way they painted the other one. Take the Chessie paint scheme and apply it over the B&O. Results, people, results. Oh, so it's like... That's gonna look... Okay, yeah, you know what? I need to look this up on my phone. Hold on. Okay. New tab. CSX Heritage. Just Google that real quick. View images. For some reason it's not showing up. It's showing me the B&O one again, but I don't see the Chessie one. One of my friends had a cat that was easily big enough to be an IRL Garfield. Oh no. Okay, why is this engine oh, it's because we're on a slight uphill grade, right? You mean a cat that uses the specifically designed bed instead of a cardboard box? Oh no, she uses cardboard boxes too, don't worry. It depends on the day and her mood. I have found images of the Chessie System Heritage Unit. Oh my god, are we going to clip this caboose? How are we not derailed? You know what, we take those W's. I scar easily, so my wrists and forearms are covered with small scratches, so it looks like I'm an emo, but in reality I have playful tongues with talons. Oof. The cat was named Cheeto. He was a tabby Maine Coon mix who weighed 37 pounds and covered an entire couch cushion lying down. Jesus. Yikes. Chonker. Cat toys are a scam. I've actually had... Most of the cat toys we have for Durian don't work. But two of them work extremely well. One of them is a little mouse toy that, like, has a lot of fur on it and is... It's not very colorful. It looks like a real mouse. We got a 4-pack of them for $8 at PetSmart. And when I was buying them, the person at the counter was like, "Yeah, my cat loves these things. She puts them in her water bowl and drowns them. I don't know why. It's really creepy, but she really likes doing it." And Durian loves those mice with a passion. And the other one is a feather toy, like one of those ones, where there's a big giant string attached to it, and you have to flail it around to get the cat engaged. Yeah, we have one of those, and we have it in the pantry, out of reach for her. And every time we open the pantry door to get dinner or something, she comes running over and starts staring at the toy. All my dog toys have been ripped open by the fellas, and will then eat the stuffing in the toys. Oh God. Alright, chassis system heritage unit. I've already been looking at this for a little bit, and I gotta say that the CSX colors, I feel, work really well with it. Like, sure, it looks a little bit weird, but all things considered, it's like I feel like it works. I've seen someone turn the turntable by looking at... Oh, clicked off the game. By looking at the floor of it. Yes, I've seen that too a couple of times. It's a little weird, but the hitbox for turning the turntable is actually in the floor still somehow. Currently working on laptop lag issues. Oh no! Not like this. They ripped open a $3 dog toy in 22 seconds after it was given to them. I timed it. Just have like a competitive study. Can you imagine competitive toy destruction? Convince a dog to tear open this new toy that they got. You'll get $500 if you can do it in under 30 seconds. Sounds like a Mr. Beast style of video. Okay, maybe not Mr. Beast, but like potentially a copy on TikTok that likes making content that's getting people on the street to do things for them and then paying them money accordingly. Okay. Handbrake on. Right. I can't do my technique where I just put on the regulator for half a second because this is 0.5%. And 0.5% is enough to stop the train. Also, Jesus, this thing rocks back and forth like a truck. Pictures have been sent. Oh, those are cute dogs. I used to be terrified of dogs. I now still am terrified of dogs, but I can at least acknowledge that they are cute. How you just described that was super sussy. Just thinking of those sorts of videos where it's like, hey, if you can name all 5 presidents, I'll give you $10. I know that's a really bad example, but could also be a surprisingly good advertising campaign of like, if your dog can destroy this toy in 30 seconds, we'll give you $500, and like no dog's able to do it. Put the coal in the hole. Is this... That sounds like a catchphrase that I should put on channel merch. Could you imagine? Just an image of a very frustrated John Rarets and put the coal in the hole. Earlier this week, I dropped an electric insulator ring and it disappeared. It was the one part in a model that there wasn't a replacement for. Oh no. That sucks. Get a magnet. I mean, true, but it's an insulator ring, not necessarily electrified itself, you know? Alright, brakes on. Let's highball! Actually, it's not. I would derail in 5 seconds. I don't want to have to do 10 car pickup plus caboose. I have a $300 model I can't finish because of that little plastic thing, oh no. Hey, anybody want to check the Ryzen extended map? Just to make sure I'm not going over 30 miles an hour right now. Because I can't see the I mean, I could check the extended map, but I have no clue how fast I'm going down this hill, and I'm kind of afraid that I'm going to jump the tracks as soon as I hit any bend and any resistance. Super off topic, but when I first started playing, I tried taking a different approach to get to the iron mine, so I ended up making a Tehachapi loop, but it's ×3. Ooh, fun. If you're lucky Clyde isn't here, or else he would bring up his latest invention, where he just did that anyways, because he thought it was funny. Maybe it's a good idea to come off the power and apply like 20% brake. It probably is a good idea. Is it what we're doing today? No. Did we derail? It's kind of hard to tell, but I think I saw the caboose. Yeah, we didn't derail. Let's go. We take those. Yeah, for the Iron Mine route, I usually don't take the route we did in the save. Because in this save, that's a 3%. I like having 2% going literally everywhere I can. And so I take the opposite side of the valley and just sort of hug the wall. Both are good options, but man, does it take forever to get from the Iron Mine to ground level at 2%. Oh yeah, Dak, fair warning, I am going to be heading into the region of the map that you are currently on. Alright, brakes on a little bit. Lag issue fixed. They had to set the resolution to 1440p. Hey, I mean, if it works, it works. Sorry, not 1440, 144p, my bad. What was the warning? I am approaching the general area of the map that you are in right now. I'm above it, but I'm going to be heading down that way. Is this the CA and U? No, this is the Ashland Pacific. It is on the whatchamacallit. It's on the Mountaineer Coal Country map. I just haven't been able to play on it much because my game lagged so much that with other people on, I was getting like 10 frames a second. It was not okay. Yeah, if we were on the CA and you would be approaching the smelter right about now, but nope. We're just going over this little logging camp down there, which has a tree in the turntable. I should fix that. Brakes on. Oh yeah, I reworked this bridge off stream, by the way. It looks much better now. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Not bad. That's bad. What the hell just happened? Oh, I see what happened. Do I see what happened? We've had trains come through here before. This should not be a problem. So why is it now? It's a long way to Prairie. Okay. There. Did the entire train derail? Holy Mary, Mother of Joseph, that's a big bridge. Yes, this thing is massive. And, unfortunately, it's so massive that there are now 2 cars that are at the bottom of this ravine. Excellent, your derailment has given me time to switch. Unfortunately, it has. Okay, so we want to start by re-railing this. I guess we're gonna re-rail it up at the passing siding, just because that gives us more room to re-rail stuff, but... I don't know how that happened. That's literally never happened before. Norfolk Southern, but in the 1800s. Oh, hey, this isn't supposed to be here. I mean... I should probably take a screenshot of this, right? Almost said shunt. Okay, hold on. I need to take a screenshot. Because that alone is probably... that could be a YouTube post of its own, honestly. Also, oh my god, what is this? Are you serious? Wow. Okay, we got the caboose, we got the caboose. There's a tree near the derailment site. Perhaps the Lorax struck again. It's always the Lorax. Man, if you guys haven't seen Dak's profile picture on Ko-Fi, I might need to grab a picture of it and send it in chat because it's amazing. It's beautiful. Okay. Caboose. The Lorax has a catapult. He's got a catapult, and he is afraid to use it, but he did it anyways because he just wanted to spite me particularly. We need to counter the Lorax. You should become the Onester. How bad could I possibly be? Oh god, that looks like a mess. Oh, Clyde, hold on, you know, I'm gonna send that screenshot in the screenshot chat in Discord real quick, because it's worse than it looks. I accidentally printed the logo Lorax 3 at work 3 times because the edit and print buttons were so close to one another. Luckily, I was able to shred them before my boss found them. Caboose, very gone. Yeah, it was the caboose and a hopper that had fallen all the way down there. So. I had that song stuck in my head for like 3 days. Back a couple years ago, I used to play that on my music bot like every day. Except we had this really stupid variant of it that was like... how bad can I possibly be except the Onester acknowledges that he's bad. And like... probably like 10% of the words have all been just replaced with him saying bad. It's really stupid. It's a really stupid YouTube poop or whatever. But it's like, how bad can I be? I'm just bad. How bad can I be? It's so stupid. I don't know why I find this funny, but this is my sense of humor, everybody. Welcome to my world. Alright, Clyde, I would give you a job, but considering it's dark out and Dak is having troubles with switching, maybe you two should work together for a little bit to sort that out and make sure that he's got his train set up correctly and all that. Because the... excuse me. The other job I have lined up for you requires a lot of switching. So might as well get one of them out of the way with a pair or two, just for ease. Could be worse. Me and my dad tag team to get Baby Shark stuck in my mom's head for 2 months straight. That sounds like something I would do. Actually, in fact, it's something I probably have done. I will not disclose. Going only like 2 miles an hour to make sure I don't crash. Understandable. I mean, that's what I'm doing too, because, you know, switching in the dark, not fun. Hey, Azores, welcome to the stream. I almost just jumped off this bridge. Oh my god. No, backwards. Backwards, train, backwards. What is this train doing exactly? Clyde, that train is loading up on 1 car rails and at least 7 cars of beams. And it needs to turn around and face. I don't know if it's been turned around yet or not, but it needs to be facing out of town. So. Okay. Good. Perfect. Handbrake. Off. Oh man, you're starting to feel the lag now. Let's go. Then we need to go over to these cars. Handbrake on. Handbrake on. Back to the front of the train. I believe this will be the closest telegraph. Yep, there we are. Train. Oh, also, I'm now just seeing the Tehachapi loop sort of thing. I was thinking it was going to be more like where it was like somebody did just a giant bridge where they just spiraled up into the sky. I was thinking it was going to be more like that. Fortunately, it wasn't. Oh wait, I need to say in the locomotive, right, there's like a tiny 1% at the end of this bridge. The stir dealing with digital trains while I'm attempting to fix a real American flyer. Hey, at least it's easy for me to fix this. I don't have to do the manual labor. I am happy. Because I've tried building kits before. It is not in my spirits. It is not in my energy levels, unfortunately. Oh, come on, it's set to the wrong track. Oh, gosh. This thing is giving me trouble. It won't work, but there's nothing wrong with it electrically or mechanically. Oof. Weird. I mean, maybe a part's broken? It's the best I can think of. I did not mean to open that door. But admittedly, I am very much not somebody who knows much about American flyers, so... Wires are fine, motor is good, gears are all fine, reversing unit is fine, but when you put power to it, it just buzzes. Weird. $2,500. What the heck did you buy? He bought like a 2664 painted for the Great Northern, or a 2882. I don't know what, but it was a big melee. It was an N scale brass. Proceeded to break in 5 minutes, unless that was the $400 one. I don't remember. All right. Now let's not derail randomly at the end of this bridge this time. Please. Okay, we didn't derail, thank God. Whew. Alright, Clyde, Dak, I am heading downhill again. I will be arriving in your town relatively soon. Jeez, you zooming. Speed! God, that silhouette of the bridge up there, that's so pretty. I love it. The 2500 one is a Great Northern Challenger. Okay. Interesting. Alright, I have reached the riverside, which means I'm closing in on your guys' location, so, hopefully you guys have lined me to a track where I won't bash into everything at 50 miles an hour. Alright, I sure hope so, don't worry, I've slowed down. We're almost there. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna bring up extended on my my third monitor, just so I can watch the scenery. I am very much not set for a clean track. I'll do that, don't worry. Never mind, one of you guys will do that. Don't worry. Alright, sweet. We're clear. What we're not clear on, though, is that I have actually lost part of my train, and I need to back up again. Where did I... Oh, gosh. Where did they derail? Over there? Wait. We had an explosive derailment. Okay, okay. Well, I'm just gonna park the train over here and sort that out by teleporting. Okay, how the heck? Alright, this is good enough for now. I'm just gonna park the train here, that's all. Okay, so, for frame of reference, we picked up the train at this passing siding here. It's kind of hard to see the passing siding, but if we go down the track, we will find the first car right here. Thing is, the rest of the... Where are the rest of the cars? 'Cause they're not around here. Hold on. Map, rolling stock, freight cars. Nope, that's not gonna be it. We had an... Where the heck? Where the heck is this car? Okay, cabooses. I had the red one. Oh, I see. It wasn't an explosive derailment. Literally only one car derailed, and the rest of the train was just rolling down after my train, and it is now bashed into my train. So if we go back here... you'll see that this is now derailed, and that there are 3 hoppers just sitting over here. It's one of those days. What the heck did I just join in on? Another derailment, the 3rd one today, baby. And again, one that I don't know why it happened, and the game just sort of decided that I was gonna suffer for no reason. Thanks, game. Right now we're just doing a little bit of shunting duty, while the other people in the world work with the Class 48. One of the many Class 48s, I should say. Okay, re-rail, please. Thank you, game. Come on, Rounders, if you want to hear a story about a grave engineer. Tish. Alright, handbrake. Handbrake. Lincoln pin. Lincoln pin. Lincoln pin. Are there multiple railroads on this map? There are 3 in total. There's the Ashland Pacific, which is the big one that everybody obviously knows. There's the Everett Stevenson Logging Company. Whoever's doing that, please stop. It's just a strobe light and it's annoying. And then there is a geared locomotive railroad up high in the mountains that does a bunch of switchbacks that we don't actually have a name for. Oh wait, we do have a name for it. I don't remember the name off the top of my head. But for the most part, the main line is all... Actually, for the entire part, the main line is 100% operated by the Ashland Pacific. Alright. Oh, this is drifting back. Perfect. I can just re-rail that hopper over here. Can I re-rail the hopper? Game, please? Please? Game? There's like 2 feet of space. Alright, hold on. I want to see what the name of that railroad is, because I honestly don't remember. It is... the Mount Logie Mines Co. And that runs up to here, and it's... The 2 other railroads are just basically short switchback runs that are technically operated as their own railroad and have their own engines and their own rolling stock, but... Oh, come on, I wasn't linked to that... Oh my god, I'm so dumb. So does the logging railroad run to this sawmill or another one to the other sawmill? Over here where the default sawmill is? It's got a Shay, 6 skeleton flats, and a way car. It's very straightforward, and literally all it does is shuffle logs back and forth. But hey, if it works, it works. Okay, let's set up. Link and pin. Link and pin. Depending on what we do next, we might actually pass by like the logging camp and you can get a glimpse of the switchbacks. But in order for that to happen, I need to figure out what the heck I'm doing next. All that has come into my head again when thinking of that is the Wyvern Valley Railroad theme. I don't know that one off the top of my head. Good luck with the rail car there, boys. You're gonna need it. You know what? This is kind of making me want to go do that run, just for the fun of it. Though, I might not... Decisions are hard, man. I think I'm probably gonna do a coal run next. I just don't know if it should be... Right, switch. It's kind of important. That derailment was my fault rather than the game's for once. Oh well, rest in peace, number 9? Yes, number 9. Back this up. Donk. Oh, come on. Why is it so hard to put in the link there, man? Ugh. Would it be okay to DM you on Discord with the theme? You can just repost it in chat, honestly, and that'll be easier. Because with DMs, I usually check them really quickly and then forget to respond, or even, like, if I'm busy, I just won't, like, actually check them a second time. It's not out of malice, it's just out of idiocy. Starting a new playthrough and need a name for my railroad. Any ideas? First thing that comes to my mind is the Aberdeen and Makfaba Railway. You know what? I should get a second cat cam, because Durian over here, she's just sitting on the cat bed. It's really cute. But I don't want to move my other webcam, because I know if I do, I'm going to suffer. Alright, hey Clyde and Dak, I'm currently blocking your way for just a moment. I'll be out of your hair pretty quickly, but I am fouling the main part of the yard. Temporarily. Excuse me. Ah, yes, squeaky chair. Alright, getting out of your way. We're having some difficulties over here, so you're good. Oh no. Oh, right, I just... Ah! You too, you, you were both going... Or not both going, but you, you had accidentally put the one car that was empty on the opposite side of the train from where you load rails. Oops. Hello, Wes. Welcome to the stream. Never trust Discord AI bots. I mean, I've got my bot. You can trust that, guys. Like, it's totally 100% safe. Pay it $70 a month, and you'll get cool rewards. Give your credit card info. I've got a friend who works on a lot of bots for Discord. It's kind of fun. Shh, no, we aren't. Everything is all fine. Everything is normal. Come on now. Throw the switch, game. Oh my god, why did it take so many attempts? My ping went to 255 while I was driving the train. Oh no. Clyde out here sitting at 113 ping. Not sure what's happening, as it wasn't like this when I joined. Weird. I mean, admittedly, I am streaming while also hosting this world, so... I've been playing Worlds Online multiplayer with a friend of mine. Things got very entertaining because his internet speed was an average of 0.1 megabyte per second. I know that feeling because I used to play Splatoon like that. It still hurts my soul every time I see it happen. It's more than me most days. Clyde, if it was more than you most days, I feel like you wouldn't be able to join the stream right now. Just saying. Is there only one Class 48 that does shunting here? Yes. In total, there are 5 Class 48s on the map, spread across 4 regions. There is the... we've got this region here. We've got this region over at the sawmill, the other sawmill. We've got this region down at the ironworks smelter combo, and we have this region down at the oil field log camp combo. Alright, handbrakes are set. So, let's put away this caboose. Dude, I nearly got banned on Hypixel because I was lagging so hard I was flying. Yikes. Alright, number 9, I'm going to be heading in front of you, just fair warning. You're free to link up that tender, but... Caboose is going in front. Oh yeah, the one place that has 2 Class 48s is the Ironworks smelter combo, and that's because the entire region is like a whole massive industrial switching complex. It's really great. However, unfortunately, that zone isn't really completed yet, so... Alright, to the turntable, baby. Doing it the stupid easy way, but hey, the stupid easy way works. Does anyone have any AOL trial internet cards they want to donate to Clyde? I mean, sometimes the internet just doesn't want to work, you know? Oh, I see. Literally every slot except for one is filled here, and this is the one that's reserved for the Class 48. Okay, well, I guess we're returning this. Also, sometimes for that internet stuff, you just, for some reason, due to your house, cannot get better internet. It's really stupid. Also, Clyde, I don't know what kind of job you want to do, but I can give you one for now, since it seems the switching is over. Clyde is AFK currently? Alright, alright. Good to know. Well, when he comes back, I have a couple of job ideas if he wants to take one up. You'd better watch out for number 9. The train that's backing up to link to number 9, I think. Though, if anything, you guys do have to turn the locomotive around and get it on the other end of the train. Because he's seeing if his family knocked over the router, causing it to overheat. Ah, okay, okay. Makes sense. Alright, you've bonked with the locomotive up here. It's been linked. And let's see here. Locomotive brakes on full. Oh, I forgot to throw my switch. That's kind of important. I also forgot to throw that switch, which is also very important. Alright, since that train is set up, aside from putting the engine on the other end of it, but it's all loaded up and ready to go aside from directional stuff, how, on a scale, actually no. Do you want to go for the more scenic route or the more recent route, Dak? Pick your poison. Squeaky chair, squeaky chair. Recent? Yes, there is a new route that I completed last night. It goes extremely far away. If that's what you like to do, I can set that up pretty quickly. Just sorting out this train real quick while I still remember to. Don't mind the fact that she's clipping into Inoki. You've still got a Class 48 attached to you, and you need to turn your train around. Also, yeah. Kind of important. Wait, am I clear of the switch? I am clear of the switch back there, and I can throw it remotely via extended real quick. Anyways, quick chat check-in. How's everybody doing today? How y'all doing? That's set. Then we have this switch set. tired. Oof. Welcome to the club, man. Welcome to the club. Good. That's good. That's good. Do you prefer the normal run speed, or does Railroad Online Extended bug out when you set your run speed higher? I just like using the normal run speed generally, unless I'm building something. And Railroad Online Extended usually works fine. It only really bugs out if, like, if you're a client and somebody else is giving you run speed. Doing good. Spent some of my time with my grandfather for Father's Day. Played 2 games of Canasta. Lost the first one, the second. Ran out of time to do a third because of the stream. Oof. I did not know it was Father's Day. And hearing a story like that is making me think I should do something with my dad. It is kind of funny that the channel birthday happens to be the exact same day as Father's Day this year. Wasn't even something I was really preparing for. I didn't realize it was the channel birthday, but I'm struggling to set up a sawmill yard that works the way I want it to. The track building in this game can take a bit of time to get used to, and like figuring out the space you have and making sure you get everything you want can be a bit time consuming and tricky. Especially at the original sawmill, holy cow, man. You need like a 40-meter curve maximum to clear it. To clear the hill if you're trying to curve the track around the sawmill. The weather in the game right now is exactly the same as it is in real life where I live. It does that occasionally. There's like a 1 in 7 chance. That little hill on the south side is giving me issues. I mean, I'm probably going to go over there for a second so I can show you what I've done and the arrangement I have, because I need to park this train here for a moment because it's not doing anything. So I need to go set a switch while I'm thinking about it. As I've said before, I hate curves that sharp, so yeah, that sawmill bothers me a lot. I think those curves are good, but not for mainline curves. So, like, for the sawmill, I'm fine with it, you know? Because, like, okay, well, you're supposed to shunt there anyways. You're supposed to be switching things around. But some people like making that like a through track, and I'm like, do you really want to do that? Alright, sawmill. We'll take a peek at the sawmill for a moment. So we have ourselves... This is a little bit weird, because the logging camp on this map is actually down that way rather than down that way. So we've got ourselves a small little area. Then over here, the loading track is really simple. There's a random spur off into the woods because on this map the oil refinery is over in that direction, as you can kind of see the fires through the trees right there. But you got yourself the loading track. If we run around this way, slowly but surely. Got yourself this kind of sharp curve. I just restrict porters, shays, and class 48s for shunting at the sawmill. Understandable. I mean, I usually just use whatever I have on hand, but for this map I use shunters because, you know, it looks good. So it cuts off of the engine facility over here, which has itself a water tower, a coaling tower, firewood depot. And over here is the yard, which is 4 car storage tracks, and a main line, a passing siding, an arrival track, a departure track, and a runaround. That's the sawmill layout. With that, I'm going to immediately leave it because I've got work to do, Tony. Where's the Heisler? There it is. Oh my god, why is that so choppy? How do I view the roads online map without having to put a username in? You have to put a username in. It's required. And it doesn't, all it does is remember the username so that in the future, if you join the world and you try and use it to teleport, it knows what character you are. That's the only reason it keeps track of a username. But there is currently 0 way to get around that. You have to put one in. I haven't got a Steam username. You don't need a Steam username, you just need a name. You can put in John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt, and it'll work. Because all it cares is you put in a username, it doesn't actually check if that username is valid. Alright, Lincoln pin. We are grabbing the caboose, and we're putting it on a side track, just so it's out of our way, out of our hair. And yeah, the map is interactive. Well, you know, the basic kind of interactive where it's like, yeah, you can, view where things are and it updates constantly. But you can actually see exactly where everyone is on the map and what everybody's doing and what trains they're driving, what loads they have, where they're heading, etc., etc. What switches are set. You can't affect anything in game because I turned off the private tools, but you can see what's going on. Okay, brakes on. Unpin, handbrake. Locomotive. You guys decide. Are we going up the hill to the big coal mine that's really, really hard to get to? Or are we going to stay down here and just shunt the coal mine that we can already see on camera in the background over there? Vote for me, chat. What do you want? Up the hill, oh boy. We're gonna be here for a while. Let's go. But I guess we have this railroad for a reason. And we're going to have to see whether or not we actually fit in any of these spots, because I honestly don't know if we will. Because there's a lot of switchbacks that I had to rebuild. I had to rebuild literally every switchback along the route. God, it is so hard to see in this darkness, man. There is no light. You just have to pray that you're going to the right destination. So hold on, did I put away the tweetsy or did I just leave it out in the open? Oh right, I left it on a train, never mind. Alright, up the hill, kind of. Why does the darkness must come during shunting? I mean, it's taken us 45 minutes to get the shunting done, man. Doesn't this thing have a headlight? Yes. The headlight is currently on. It is the most pathetic headlight in this game. Or one of the most pathetic headlights. I guess the Porter is slightly worse with its headlight, but whatever. Okay. Backwards. Switch. Throw. Now we got a way car all the way down here that we have to go put a Lincoln pin into. Oh, we also have to set the switches so that we hit the way car. Hooray! Named my current railroad West Coast lines, because West Coast, best coast, baby! So true. So true. Durian is snoring and it is so fucking cute. Hold on. Should I move my webcam so that we can watch Durian from a different angle? How do we feel about that, chat? Put the mic by her so we can hear the kitty snores. Then you wouldn't be able to hear me, though. You'd just be stuck in silence with the occasional cat snore. I'm late. I mean, we've only been going for 2 hours. It's not that late. Put it all the way back up. Throw that switch real quick. Okay, that's actually some kind of cool lighting right there. I'm taking a screenshot of that. I love it. It's beautiful. Running trains and rows in line at night is really a vibe. Very true, very true. Okay. Now I just gotta walk backwards. Link. Handbrake off. Alright, who's ready to climb the hill, baby? Prospector. Let's roll. Definitely fill up the firebox while heading out. I think we'll be fine. Now, the part that I'm not sure we'll be fine about is the length of all these switchbacks, because legitimately, I don't know if they're long enough. Also, this is so disorienting. Oh, okay, I know where we are now. I was like, I don't know how far up the hill we are, and we just began. And no, I see the coal mine, I see the coal mine. Clyde, do you want a job? Because I've got plenty of jobs. You don't need to be standing around just sort of sitting here for nothing. We had to have a small little truss bridge here, because the lead needed to be long enough, and it just barely was. Alright, I'm going to use extended to throw the switches, because I do not want to have to walk across such a tiny bridge just to throw the switch behind me. As long as my Wi-Fi holds up. Let me think about what jobs... I remember yesterday you really liked the Class 70 spawn. Well, I've got some good news for you. There's a job there to do. Alright, I'm going uphill backwards. I can give this more power. At spawn, there are 10 cars, a caboose, and a locomotive that need to be moved out of spawn. Clyde, if you're gonna be fooling around and getting on trees, can you at least turn off the lantern? I'd much rather people do work on these worlds and, like, actually try and run trains than just goof off and do whatever. Oh yeah, this is... I forgot about this really jank truss bridge that we have in the middle of the run, where just, like, it's an S-bend at 30 meters. God, this thing is so stupid. And there you go, back to the other direction. Also, I love how y'all are like, yeah, let's go up, let's do the switchback route, and, like, we can't see anything other than the headlight, which is the worst headlight of them all. Alright, we're closing in. Slowly but surely. We are almost at the top. Kind of. God, why does it have to be so dark? I just want to see my train. Taking the cordwood cars and the box car. There's also a regular flat and a couple of stakes. Stakes are in the spawn yard proper. Alright, we're at this point where I actually don't know if the train is going to fit. Fingers crossed, everybody. Okay, we made it. Oh my god, if any of you have Railroads Online Extended open, like the live map in the description, come look at the southern part of the map and look at the train for a second. 'Cause... Wow. You know what, I'll walk down the length of the train and show you guys. This is how close we are to the edge of the world where we would derail and die and suffer. But we didn't derail and die and suffer. We're good, we're good. What clearance? Who needs clearance when you can just not? Remember, Clyde, you're in stream, not video recording. Stir is a plantation over here. Got the whip and everything. Alright, and here's the final switchback, which, again, I don't know if we have the clearance, but we're gonna try. Drum roll, everybody. Okay, we cleared it. Using extended to throw the switch because I don't want to walk down the entire length of this train. Well, on the bright side, when we have to go back down the hill, we're gonna be able to see everything. My leg keeps hitting the table and I'm afraid that my microphone keeps picking it up. Alright, I'm gonna place my bets that that's spotted one of the cars. Would be nice if the chime whistles weren't so choppy and maybe have some variety. I think the reason it's so choppy is because my computer's lagging. Because, like, hosting this world right now, you know, I've got 2 other people playing, and, yeah, my computer is not happy. I don't know the exact frame rate it's at right now, but I can look it up. I can go onto Steam and check. Hold on. Yes, in-game. No, where is it? Interface? Where? Huh. Oh, there it is. Top right. Let's see. Yeah, I'm looking around 30 to 40 FPS right now. And mind you, this is with a really good computer. I got DDR5, I got RTX 4070. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's brand new. I literally got it this week and I built it this week and blah blah blah. Why no private link? Because in general, I don't like using extended for anything, and I don't really like it in multiplayer. I'm using it right now just because of, like, stream quality. Walking through the darkness from the front to the back of the train just to throw one switch and then go all the way back on a very mountainous area is not exactly the most exciting experience, you know? But in general, I just don't like, I just don't like using extended in general, you know? It just feels cheaty. Sometimes it's acceptable, sometimes it ain't. Depends on the day. Should get that AMD CPU that has a 1.1 gigabyte V3 cache. Jeez. Yeah, let me go ahead and get that one, the X3D or whatever it is, that one CPU that keeps blowing up because it gets too much voltage. 9, 10. Yeah, you could do that, or alternatively run server-grade CPUs. Lord. Speaking of servers, I am setting up the Minecraft servers. I think I mentioned this before somewhere, but I've got the hardware set up. We've got a test server running, just to make sure everything's going fine. We're waiting for Monday before we do any serious tests, but... Seven, 8, 9, 10... Because I need to buy an IP, like a static IP, so that I can attach my domain name to it, so that I don't completely dox myself instantly, you know? Electronic things blowing up reminds me of a few phones from a few years ago. What do you mean I can't microwave it to charge it? It's an iPhone, and they should have this technology already. What do you mean it's a 4chan propaganda thing just to blow up your phone because it's funny? 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Minecraft, when did that happen? It happened when I got my new computer. Because the reason I was buying a new computer originally was to buy the Minecraft server. Like, I was going to use my DDR5 stuff for Minecraft, but I have decided to downgrade my old computer and use it instead, just because it's easier. 8, 9, and 10. And so we're gonna have, for any channel member, except for the really piddly-dink $3 ones, we're gonna have a Minecraft server. It'll be great. It'll be fun. Probably. Oh my god, did I really overshoot this? Barely no. Okay, we take that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, it was funny. Yes, it was. It was funny. Seeing all those people who are like, you guys are bastards who told me to blow up my phone. Who fell for that? I mean, I guess the disinformation campaign was big enough that, like, a lot of people were not smart, but wow. You spend $500 on this, you see one thing on the internet, and you immediately believe it to be true? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... Is it vanilla or modded? Potentially both. I might have one world that's vanilla and one that's modded, but right now I'm leaning more towards modded if I have to do only one. Because I'm thinking create. Create would be the way to go. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, who's ready for this train to run away downhill and immediately crash? I'm honestly really terrified. We have so much coal, and there's 2 switchbacks, and the grade is extremely steep. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can feel just how much this engine is struggling with the train, and we're on flat ground right now. This is gonna be so insane. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just think create prepared with IR would be awesome, making industrial areas like brickworks, etc., with small narrow gauge lines connecting them. So, create already has trains included, and I don't think they're as good as immersive railroading, but there are mods, extensions to the mod, like extended bogies, exactly, where you can add extra stuff, and there's like a whatever it is, not a mod, a data pack that lets you couple cars together. And I think that would be really cool to have. My one problem with doing both immersive railroading and create is that by having two different railroading systems, we have two different kinds of things that people will try and lean in towards. Some people will want to do create because it's more efficient, you know, while some will want to do immersive railroading because it's more realistic. Might I suggest tying a few handbrakes? That would be smart. I probably should. I will tie down 1, 2... Oh my god. Did we hit the bumper? We didn't, thank God. We're gonna tie down 3 handbrakes and see if the train can handle pushing it, just to get us started. Getting food, am I blocking y'all while I'm AFK? Let me see where your train is at real quick, hold on. You were not in the way, no. You're out of the way, you're fine. But, like, the big concern about doing both create and immersive railroading is the whole spiel of, like, compatibility. Not necessarily compatibility for the mods, but compatibility between them. Because, again, you've got the custom-built trains versus the immersive railroading trains. And I feel like the... Sorry about the squeaky chair, adjusting my position. The create trains are overall better, in my opinion. I forgot to throw a switch. And the reason that I believe that the create trains are overall better is because Minecraft is a game all about building your own stuff. And create trains allow you to build them however the heck you want to. And, like, that creativity is huge. It's very important. And so if I had to choose one, I think it would definitely be create at this point in time. Because you also get all these other features alongside it, and you get these extensions that you can download if you want your trains to look better. But there is a good counter-argument to create. A very simple one. Lag. I don't want to kill my server by making it do too much stuff at once, and I know that if we had create, there would be at least one person who would try and build like this crazy complicated system. And I don't know how much it would lag the world, and that kind of scares me. Alright, we're beginning the descent. More handbrakes. Maybe too many handbrakes. Too many handbrakes. Create isn't that laggy at all from my experience. Well, in the past, I have had a little bit of trouble with mods lagging out people and causing them to disconnect on my servers. And I think that's partially because the computer I had sucked. It was an Intel 4-core. and it was running at 2133 megahertz. It was really bad. Alright, everybody, I hope you're ready for the slowest descent downhill, because I do not want this train to die. Also, you know what? Cat cam. Let's set up the cat cam again, everybody. Let's go ahead and just put it there. You can even barely see this picture right here with the really nice steam locomotive. It's cute. Hold on. Hey, kitty. We need speed. No, we don't. I don't want to have to do 52 car pickup again. I've already done it before. Once was enough. Alright, we need a little bit of speed just to make sure that this gets around the corner. Or I can actually start taking off the handbrakes temporarily. 1, 2. Hold on. I want to see what this looks like in the locomotive. Oh my god, it twists and turns. Beautiful. If you go fast and crash, I can sell more piss cups. I'm not buying them. I've already got my cups, man. I clean them out regularly. Brakes. Switch. I think we can manage with 2 handbrakes rather than the 3. So, set 2. Okay, maybe we don't want to set 2 until we've actually hit the hill. Oh my god. This train is so heavy. Alright, handbrake 1. Are we on the hill yet? Oh, yeah, I'd say we're on the hill. Handbrake 2. Take off, Reg. And let's coast. Oh, Clyde, I probably should have told you where you're actually going before you left. That would have been kind of useful. Because you've already missed the first stop. You're supposed to go to the sawmill. The first sawmill, the one you pass, not the one down in the valley. Speed and power does not solve everything. Contrary to what Jezza Clark Sonio said. Sonio, I guess it is. I don't know. I don't know that person, so. Oh, Jeremy Clarkson. Okay, there you go. Jessica Clarksonio. Hello? I looked away for one moment. Oh, we're in trouble. Okay, we need to catch that train. Facilities, teleoffice. What on earth happened? I'm so confused right now. But handbrakes. All the handbrakes. How many? What even happened? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, just the locomotive jumped the tracks. Why? What? Excuse me? What happened? Did I just save that? Yeah. Honestly, it wasn't that bad. In these sorts of situations, when you realize what's going on, you create a plan, you stick to it, and you stop panicking, and then you win the day, you know? So, that's what I did. I realized we had derailed, I realized we were going to die. Now, where is this locomotive? What do you do there? Clyde, load all the stake flats with lumber. Okay, so it derailed at this corner up here. Seems James May was escaping the Rozzers and jumped off the cliff. Okay, trackage. I think the tracks were fine here. I legitimately am confused about how that happened, and even more confused about why it was only the locomotive that derailed. Not that I'm complaining. I'm very grateful that it was just the locomotive, but... Okay, locomotive. I know that the Heisler likes to do that at speed. Yeah, it might just be that the Heisler is not great at staying on the tracks when you go too fast. Oh well. We're okay. We're not gonna immediately die. Definitely gonna need to put the Heisler in a shed for a couple hours, but fortunately she already does that anyways. Okay, brake. 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 I set 6 of these things. 7 of these things. My god. They fixed the basin being glued to the tracks. Good! That engine did not need to be that powerful. It was so broken, man. Okay, pull it forwards. Just a weensy teensy little bit. Alright, now push. Taking screenshots, don't mind that weird noise, I'm sorry. Yeah, my coal mine route at 13% no longer works. I wonder why. Oop. Mike bonk, Mike bonk. Are there any ruby basins on this map? No. I'm considering purchasing one because we did have that silly Remy thing. Where it's, but like, at this point in time, I go for tender engines almost all the time. I avoid the gear. I like the geared engines sometimes, but I avoid the ones without tenders. Put tender on basin? Ooh, that sounds horrible. No, thank you. I will happily pass. Alright, caboose. Caboose, caboose, caboose. Cabeeson. I was the one who did that and made it a cab forward at the same time. Yeah, but this is a serious save, man. I'm not opposed to the idea of a Ruby basin being on this map, but it's just not there yet. Because nobody paid the Remy tax. And at this rate, I really doubt anybody's gonna pay for Remy, but I'm gonna leave the spot open just in case. Because it's funny. And if somebody wants a different rat-related name, I'll go for the different rat-related name, but... My internet is really mad today for some reason. It just spiked to 255, then dropped back to 40. Clear the switch, throw said switch, pull train forward. How much is this Remy? It's spelled with a Y, and it's 25 bucks. Because somebody rolled the dice, and the dice were not kind. And it's not just Remy, it is whatever rat-related name first come first serve wants. Man, this engine feels underpowered. Holy cow. Well, we're gonna be doing the longest run on this map. It's gonna be great. Alright, chat. Next question. Our final destination with this train, should it be the ironworks or the freight depot? Oh my god, we're not clear of the switch. Which is furthest? They're both around the same distance, but the ironworks is technically farther. They follow the exact same route until they reach the freight depot, at which point the train goes one stop. Like, here's the freight depot, right here. Here's the ironworks. So you have to go from the freight depot to the ironworks, and that's the length, the additional length that the ironworks has. It's not much, it's very unexciting. But we'd get the coal pile started there, at least. Because there's two reasons that each is better than the other. For the ironworks, obviously, you want the massive pile of coal because you need it to create stuff, to do the end game stuff and get a bunch of money. But for the freight depot, the end goal of this map is to move 100 units of coal from every coal mine to the freight depot and unload it there. So 10 cars of coal from every coal mine. And so it's either, do we want to move this coal so that we can start progressing towards the rest of, like, the industry chain, or do we want to start progressing our goal further? That's the question. Did I put a link and pin on this? I put a link and a pin. Okay, good, good. Didn't swap the headlights, though. Or marker lights, marker lights. And I buy Remy on Ko-Fi? Yes, Remy is a Ko-Fi donation, a hidden Ko-Fi goal. Alright, so we're gonna put these cars on this track. And we're gonna leave them there. Then we're gonna put away the locomotive. So if I press donate with 25 MAQ, buy a train, yes. Just got word that a gamer in our group just passed away. Oh, rest in peace. Also lumber, right? Yes. And that Remy joke has been really overdone at this point. It gives me flashbacks to my environmental science class and the fish bird. I mean, it doesn't have to be Remy. It can be any name that the person wants as long as it's rat related. So, Ratigan, Brick. What's another good rat character? I am not cultured enough to know. Who's that guy from Flushed Away? There's a guy, there's a character. Oh, right, I forgot. There's actually a donation notification. I'm like, what's that noise? Where's it coming? Oh, right. Rizzo from the Muppets? Oh, you're right, Rizzo. I forgot about Rizzo. I recently saw a video titled "A Muppet Christmas Carol," but only when Rizzo is on screen. And that's literally all it is. It's really dumb and I love it. Want to hear the story of Fishbird and how I wound up as the not-so-proud owner? Go right ahead. We got time to kill. And nothing better to do. So you could get 10 chicken nuggets or a Big Mac with a medium fry and a medium purple milkshake for $12.50, at least in Oklahoma. Really? It's either going to go towards the funds for that not graphics card, that VR headset that I mentioned, or it's going to go for more channel emotes, because, you know, channel emotes. Alright, let me see the donation real quick. Let me check that. Remy time, that's literally all it says. Okay, why is this curved? That's really weird. Alright, locomotive. You know what? We'll buy the engine in the morning. We'll do it when I can actually see what I've done and what I'm purchasing. Does that sound good? Because as it currently stands, I cannot see the train in the dark. Train has been parked. Sorry, I gotta leave. In such a rush, but emergency. Yeah, it's an emergency, man. You gotta focus on that, you know? When that sort of shit happens, you drop what you're doing and you take a moment to respect the people you care about and reflect on who they were and start to grieve, you know? It's an important part of the process. So, thanks for joining in, Dak, and see you next stream. My environmental sciences class had an extra credit project of making either a fish out of bird or a bird. Not a fish out of bird. That would be very disturbing. A fish or a bird out of paper. Two guys combine the face of a bird with the body of a fish, creating the fish bird. The buying area needs to be permadeath. Yes! Like, okay, I understand if you want to see the weather, but like, does it really have to be nighttime? Let me see what I'm doing. Give me lights when I'm buying or something, so I know exactly what to expect. We bonked that a little hard. The tender's derailed. The tender has not derailed itself. It is completely off the tracks. I walked in one day to find the rest of the class chanting Fishbird while staring at it. For the entire rest of the year, the whole class would randomly erupt into a chorus of Fishbird. It sounds like classic teenage spirit. We had stuff like that at our school. I don't remember it very well because, you know, it's been many years since I was in middle school, but I very clearly remember that kind of stuff happening. I just don't remember what it was about. Donk. Alright. We're in Hanaldi. This is number 6, correct? Is it number 6? 7, okay. Number 7, leaving coal mine number 5.5. The end of the year, I decided to put the joke to rest once and for all. The original fishbird nest sits on my door. Also, these were high school students behind this nonsense. Oh. Okay, number 7 is not leaving. Never mind, I forgot my caboose. See, this is a reason that having the extended map open is good. Like, even if you can't use it to cheat and, like, teleport or remote control your trains or throw your switches, you can at least see you don't have a caboose. We're not moving. I have to give it another kick. Sorry about that. Sneeze. Fortunately, it feels like it was the only one so far, but... Sorry about the abrupt noise. Oh god, never mind, it feels like a second one's coming on. Hold on. Alright, second one happened. We're done. We're good. Please stop, body. Don't do that again. Had all sorts of ridiculous things this year. Some students made a cult of a teacher. You know, that's something that my school probably would have done. But welcome to high school, where everybody is this way. This is because it's a time in life to be chaotic. Alright, Clyde, you'll then... Your next destination is the oil field slash log camp. That's where you'll be heading next. I don't think your switches are set. Like, you are headed in that general direction, but once you get to the split off to the iron coal branch versus the oil log branch, you might need to throw that switch. Excuse me. Jesus, bodily functions all over the place. Alright, number 7. Leaving coal mine 5.5. There are two types of chaos. One hated the teacher for no reason and tormented him as such. The other loved the teacher for no reason and tortured him to show affection. Yeah, that sounds about right. Welcome to teenagers. Oh my god. Please don't stall on this hill. Please. You're a class 70. It's like 2% for like maybe 500 meters. No, not even 500 meters. For like 200 meters. You can do this. Please don't stall. Okay, we've crested the hill. This is the peak. Okay, we made it. We made it. This is gonna be one heck of a cool shot while we're at it, with the bridge and the darkness and shadow above the engine. Throwing water bottles and slingshotting rubber bands around a room full of $3,000 computers, drones, VR headsets, etc. Oh my god. Why? Do these people have no sense of, like, what they're doing? Because if you damage those things... You know, maybe the school needs a rule of if you break something, you have to repair it or buy the parts yourself. Could be a fun rule. So I'm going to the bottom of the map then? Yes. Lower right-hand corner. Only need to throw one switch. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think it's literally only the switch that's near the waterfall. Like, where there's that little junction and that little passing siding and spur. That should be the only switch you need to throw. Oh, right! I can put marker lights on the locomotive. If I can get to the front of the locomotive and not fall off the train, that is. Okay, perfect. I forgot about that. I can probably put some on the tender, too. Oh god, Wi-Fi died for a second and the train is exploding. Gotta love client side. I really do hope that the next update is going to, like, severely fix the bugs and focus on client side. And I hope it's soon, because it's been 3 weeks. There have been some pretty critical bugs, and they just haven't fixed them. They haven't even bothered doing a hot fix. At least a hotfix would be nice. Yes. Give me better frame rate. Why am I getting 30 frames a second with 2 people and an RTX 4070 and DDR5 RAM? You know, speaking of random school stories, have I ever told the story of the kid who was obsessed with coffee? Because I have a feeling the answer is yes, but... it's always a fun, chaotic tale to tell. That's a fun photo. Don't believe so? Alright, well, whether or not I've told the story again, it's always fun to retell stories, so why don't we take a small detour here? This person was so obsessed with coffee that he would always be 5 minutes late to class, because he was making coffee in between class. Like, every class. Every single one he was 5 minutes late to, because he was always making coffee. Like, why? Oh, do you really need... what and why? And the worst part was he was 5 minutes late to class when he had a break period beforehand, and he had so much time to make the coffee first. It's so stupid. This was a high schooler, and he was so obsessed that one day, when in the school kitchen there wasn't a cup that he could drink out of, he took a beaker, a scientific beaker, and without washing it out, immediately poured his coffee in there. This beaker had been used less than an hour before to mess around with hydrochloric acid. And he was drinking out of it like a coffee cup. Fortunately, somebody else had cleaned it out already, so life was good, but... and he didn't die. He was not hospitalized. Everything was fine. But he had no sense of self-preservation. Is he alive? Of course he is. Of course he is. I don't think I'd be laughing about the situation if he had actually fucking died. And the rest of my train is gone. Oh no. Hold on, I'm looking at extended to see if that's client side or not. It is not. Okay. So, you derailed at a point I derailed at. There is something wrong with that intersection, and we need to figure out what. Because you know that truss bridge that you took screenshots of and you put in the Discord? You derailed there. Like, at the switch. I don't know why. I don't know how. But the train is just there. And that's a slight problem because it means it's going to hold me up because I gotta wait there for you to get out of my hair. Though it's also kind of good news because it means that I'm going to be in the region so I can, like, try and fix the problem. So. Hi, Kitty. How you doing? Hey, it's only 2 cars. That is true, but we also had a derailment there earlier with my locomotive, I think, didn't we? Like, I was going up to the iron mine with the Tweetsy, and all of a sudden my engine came off the tracks. Just delays me parking train for food. Oof. Well, you're almost there. You're coming around the corner. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. But every train that's gone through that region today has derailed. Do we have all our train, by the way? It looks like we do. I think we're fine. I think we're good. And if we're not good... I had to clean my TV stand. Did I miss any piss cup moments? Oh yes, we're coming up to a piss cup moment right now, actually. It's not my piss cup, but there is one right now that we're actually going to approach in just a moment here. Although Clyde has already cleaned it up. It's already been fixed. But one piece of track is not happy with us. It's derailed 2 trains of 2 trains that have run over it today. And we're coming up with the 3rd train, and if it derails the train a 3rd time, something's wrong. Something is horribly wrong. Yes, the Clyde did screenshot it. It is in the Discord, of course. So. But as you can see, maybe 2 splines laid on top of each other. So this is the point where he derailed. This juncture right here. This is the point where I also derailed, and I relayed this piece of track. So, hello, Cug. Welcome to the stream. So I don't know why we had troubles with that, but we did, so... Hi, kitty. Here, I can help with Lincoln pins for a second. All of Wi-Fi died now. Oh! All of Wi-Fi did die. You are correct. Alright, you know, I'll get this train out of my way at the very least. I think that by this point it's more of a piss jug kind of day. Oh, don't worry, don't worry. We've had those days before, and I can assure you, this is a small amount of derailments for my railroads. Bonk. Alright, you're all hooked up. I was going to back the train up so that I could get like a screenshot of both trains, just like having a meet, but if you just want to hit the road, go ahead and do that. I don't care. Either works. So where the heck? Oh, you're all the way up there? Ha! Wow, okay. The game has not been kind to you about this. Yeah, I'm not on a passenger train today, so derailments are down. True. Actually, you know what? Do we want to try and do like a YouTube short video where two trains meet and pass each other? Because I can do that really quickly here on stream. The stream's gonna look really weird for a minute if I do it, but... I really need a second camera. Durian just went all the way back up to her perch on the windowsill. Depends on the angle at which they pass. This is the angle at which they pass. Or this is the location where they are going to meet. Because what I can do is a video like this. And then we have that train over there coming in. Hold on. You know what? Let's do this. Let's take a second. Take a little detour. Display. Who's ready for this? This chaos. Oh my god. I'm so disoriented because my monitor is still sideways. So... But the fun part is... The stream... At least here, I can actually modify it real quick. We want RRO... Center it, shrink it, donk, donk, donk. There. The fun part is the stream is the only way I can actually tell what I'm doing, because of my actual monitor is so horrible. God. Okay. So in order to do this, I need to open GeForce Experience, turn off my microphone. This is so hard. This is so hard to do. My brain keeps doing thing now. Okay. Alright, Clyde. Hold on. Hit it when you're ready. Full speed, and let's hope it doesn't derail. Chair squeak.mp4. Perfect. Now then, recording. Can I move my mouse? Please. Thank you. Now then, display settings. Get me out of here. Oh my god. Okay. Landscape. Keep changes. Stream. I need to fix that real quick. Okay. Line it up. Line it up. We good? I think we good. I think we good. We need fire in that firebox. There's my mouse. Okay, got off screen. We're good. We're good. We're good. We did it. Expect a YouTube short sometime soon. Oh, I need to change my settings again. So that I can see this, and I can see that, and I can see this. Time to go park so I can food. Food is important. Food is very good. I'm a celebrity, but I'm Tish. Oh, that's interesting. This is lined to the passing siding rather than the main line. Wonder why that is. The worst part is I can smell it in my room. No. That's the worst. But before you leave stream, we should sort out the Ruby Basin. Because I can buy that now. We have daylight. I can see what I'm doing. So we go ahead and make it the paint headlight. We want to make it good. Smokestack, I guess we'll go for 4, maybe 2. Rizzo, that's what you want? I mean, it is up to Clyde, but... There we go. This look good to you, Clyde? You can also go for something like Radigan. I'll have to add in the extra text later. You can go for something like everybody wanted this one. What was the other rat name? This one. Rizzo sounds good? Gotcha. Alright, Rizzo it is. Does this paint job and smokestack and headlight look good too? I mean, I can change the smokestack. I prefer the, this black one because, the stronger locomotives, I always paint them in black. And the weaker locomotives are the red ones. Stack 3, stack 3. Dimmadome. Alright, if this isn't good enough, we can always just order a new one later, and bam. Done. Now, where the heck are we on this run? Okay, we've passed the bridge. We're coming up on the Y. If I have to hear anything that even contains the word Riz again, I swear I will do unspeakable things. We now have a Muppet on the railroad, everybody. And honestly, like, I know I usually complain about the Ruby Basin, but this world isn't like, hey, we have 70 million of them, we have 1. And every other engine type we have like 2 of or something. So it's not like we're going to see everybody using them, so it'll be a nice little addition to the railroad, you know? Kind of like how number 37 is a Tweetsy, and she's one of a kind too. Durian? I think she's hacking up a hairball, and I really, really hope that she's not going to do it on top of my computer. Because that's where she's sitting right now. Please don't throw up, Durian. Alright, number 7, passing sawmill number 1. Where should I park my chew? There's like a little yard over there, just put it there. Thank you. Like, there should be 2 to 3 passing tracks just on the main line as you approach into the town. Just leave it there and you'll be good. Okay. Please tell me you're not going to stand in front of my computer screens. She's standing in front of my keyboard. Even better. Yay. Okay. She's bonking the microphone. No. No water for you. These are my classes. Okay, she's away. She's away from the keyboard. No, I can't read chat because it's on the monitor that she's in front of. Okay, she's jumping down. We're good. We're good. Train is just sitting? Alright. Sounds good. Oh, you passed through the siding. I'll deal with that later, no worries. I'll clean up. At this siding... Yes, we want to go right. We want to go right. Alright, so, again... Question for chat, because only one person answered it earlier. Should we unload this train here at the freight depot? Or do we continue on to the ironworks? Because if we go to the ironworks will get coal, you know, which is kind of important. But if we stop here at the spawn, one of the goals for this map is to deliver 10 cars of coal from every coal mine. And we haven't done this coal mine yet. So, like, no matter what we do, we are progressing our game. So, do we stop at the ironworks and leave the train there? Because it's not that exciting. We're just parking the train for the meantime. Or do we stop here and unload? Durian is doing what cats do best, being a living manifestation of inconvenience. Because of how natural progression works, ironworks. See, this map isn't natural progression, though. Because, one, all the industries are moved around. And, two, again, like, the oil... Oil isn't anywhere near as important as coal is. Further run equals more stream. That's where you're wrong, kiddo. It will save time later. I disagree. I don't think it'll save time later because we've already got, like, we have a coal mine right here. There's one right here. This is the one we're taking from. And this is the mine, mind you, that has a switchback that then goes down to here. You know what, I think at this point I've convinced myself that it's better to do it at the place. And then it goes around the mountain, all the way this route, just to reach the freight depot. So I think, because of that... Oh right, we have our engine. I forgot about that. Rizzo is here, everybody. Also, we haven't even supplied anything else to the ironworks yet, so... I think I'll stick with this plan. But we are actually going to leave this train here at the freight depot for a little bit. Because there is a reason we want to head for the ironworks. Actually, we've got some fire temps still in here. We'll head to the ironworks. Like, no, nah, never mind. Never mind. Because we can head for the ironworks today, but there is a much better coal mine to send coal from. 1, 2, 3, GTG. Cheers, Speed. Have a good one. Down here at the smelter, Dak was on earlier. He had to go again because of the unfortunate passing of his friend. Rest in peace. But he left his train out in a very neat, nice, organized way, but it's ready to go, and we can just, as soon as I check all the switches, we can just leave. Also, to whoever was wanting to see the, I don't know if they're still here, but to whoever was wanting to see the log camp route, you see that track up there? Not the one that's like really obvious and has the steel bridge, the one behind it. That's the logging route. Over there. Alright, this switch is set. We're good. We'll head to the ironworks, where we just need to make sure... Yep, that switch is set too. And now we're going to take out Norvegicus. The one, the only, the engine that saved us on the Lone Oak Southern and inspired the whole rat thing on this world. I love both of them. The stonework looks so good. I really do love the way that turned out. It's such a janky area with all the cars in the same places, but... Okay, chat. New question about what we're doing today. Do we want to go to the scenic route, or do we want to go to the new route? Which would you prefer? Because they're both kind of scenic, it's just that one of them is way more scenic than the other. Or, like, notably more scenic than the other. But the other one is more recent, and as in, like, I built it, like, yesterday. So, okay, scenic route, scenic route. In that case, I'm just going to use extended to throw a switch or two, just to make sure we're good to go. One switch, two switch. Alright, scenic route it is. Now, we will already be on a scenic route, because this route here is already scenic, but... tomato, tomato. One switch, two switch, red switch, blue switch. I love that little coal mine branch. Oh, the one we just passed. That little dinky riverside branch that's horrible to get to. We have a Montezuma dedicated to that route. Because it's such a tiny little run. Fortunately, we don't have to supply that coal mine anymore. We've done our runs to the freight depot, so we'd never have to touch it again if we don't want to. Now, I'm sure somebody's going to touch it again, but... God, I love this route. It's so pretty. I will become a channel member solely to touch that specific coal mine. Just gonna be running the old McCleary lines with the Montezuma back and forth. I mean, this world has the capacity to let somebody just go off and do that, so... This map is huge. Cheekily buy like a port or two or a shea for it. I mean, we do already have the Montezuma. Her name is... Sycamore. Oh yeah, we're also... Speaking of scenic parts, again, I rebuilt this bridge off stream. It used to not have these giant pillars in the middle. It used to just be one giant span, and it didn't... Okay. We just derailed again. What happened? We just derailed in the middle of the bridge for no reason. What happened? Huh? Excuse me. Game? You want to explain? Why? Huh? Oh boy. I think we derailed when we hit this joint here. Oh god. How am I gonna fix these problems? I'm gonna have so many off-stream things to repair. Okay, flat car. Handbrake. For safety's sake. Handbrake. Where's the problem point? Ah. I was gonna bring up the channel emote stuff and I was gonna show some previews of them for the stream, but like... Now I'm just distracted rebuilding this train. Now, there is another reason, though, that that route to that coal mine is fun to operate, and it's because there's actually two branch lines over there. The coal mine is the second branch line. It's the shorter of the two, and basically we just have a tiny Montezuma that runs up and down the line and does tasks accordingly. It's kind of like its own railroad, aside from the fact that it does, like, get in the way of the main line, so... The reason I bring this up is because after we clear this bridge, we'll actually get a glimpse of the other branch. Because the route that we're taking right now has to go over the other branch. Alright. Donk. Donk. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, back to the run. Alright, our train is intact. We made it across the bridge. And if you look down on this second bridge, there's a logging camp. This is the second region that the Montezuma runs to. It's a pretty simple logging camp, but it is also pretty important because, it's really close to a sawmill smelter combo, so... Alright, we're coming up on the first cutoff. There's going to be a Y. We need to slow down for it, because it's a 50-meter radius. And I don't want to derail this train, contrary to popular belief, but we're going to be hitting the first cutoff that sends us to the scenic route. And then there's a second one a little bit after that. Oh, that says Ashland Pacific. I misread that. A Class B 28-2 Shay would be perfect for that. It would be, but the route is flat enough that, like, really a Montezuma does the job just fine. Alright. We have reached the Y. Excuse me, by the way, for that burp. Oh, hold on. Is it really becoming nighttime again? Please tell me it's not. It is. Okay, you know what? You know, if we're going on the scenic route, we can't have it be nighttime. That's unacceptable. That's not okay. I don't like this bridge, honestly, but I don't know how else I can really connect up these two ends, so... In the beta branch, under the facilities category, there are placeable coal/iron mines. There are on clients, or when you're a client rather than a host, but you can't actually place them. They don't do anything. I should probably have made a video, like, talking a little bit about the things we found after the Cliff Notes video, because reasons, but... We finally found an excuse to take this bridge. And I can take a screenshot on it. Let's go. Alright, we're coming up on the final switch. Who's ready for a scenic ride? Because this switch right here, we go left. And here we are. Okay, maybe not here we are. What the heck? Game! How many derailments can I have in one day? Oh my god. Is it really just a little too close? Oh my... I had a Tweetsy run over this before. Why is this not okay? Why does the game hate me? Alright, well, in order to fix this, I guess we're gonna be on stream for a little while longer. 'Gonna run out of piss cups at this rate. Don't worry, we ran out 5 hours ago. So 52.5 meters. Delete. Let the car roll away. That's okay. We'll come back for it later. Now we want 17.5 meters. We would like to get up the hill. Thank you, game. I should have built this at 2% rather than 1.5. $17.5 meters. Bridge. Welcome back. Welcome back. We have had a catastrophic failure because one hill was just slightly too close to the edge, even though I've run this way before, and there was no problems. This game, man. So we're having to relay a bridge and some track. We just made it to the scenic part, though, so that's kind of good, I guess. No, no, kidding. No. 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 Don't want you doing that. No. None of that, please. No. She keeps trying to investigate things, like the little zip ties and whatnot. Gonna have to put her on the floor for now. Sorry, kitty. It's okay. You're alright. Just don't want you there. Congratulations, you are the reason that Dispatch drinks. You kicked every barrel, every oil barrel into the drop bay. Alright. So I guess if we're going to be doing this, first things first is the caboose. At this rate, I'm going to need to get a stream deck so that I can, like... I can actually have a button that counts how many times I've derailed. Yeah, that's where the cars are. Yeah. This piece of track was clipping into the hill enough that the train rammed it at full speed and derailed. Everything except for 2 cars jumped the tracks, and then I deleted the tracks beneath those 2 cars. So, because I needed to relay the splines. Because I don't know why it derailed, because in the past it worked fine. I think I relayed this track, though, like I re-relayed it earlier because of issues with, like, this bridge. But... looks like a good rip wrap for a new track bed. Pain. Suffering. Every street. Oh my god, these cars! Oh, that's amazing. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. Dispatch is going to be thoroughly confused when the train arrives late, damaged, and nearly all cars out of order. I mean, I am dispatch, kind of, so there's no confusion to be had. Instead, there is abuse of power to be had. Blame it on Timothy. Extra structural reinforcements. You know, I'll take a screenshot of that. I'll take 2 screenshots of that. Pay no attention to that floating piece of stonework. Okay, so we have 2 cars left to re-rail, plus engine and tender. And of course this happens right as I'm like, oh yeah guys, look at this, we're coming up on the scenic route. Bang! Thanks game. What the heck? Why did it feel the need to do a barrel roll? Whatever. Tender time. Also, there's wood clipping through the bottom of the tender. I hate that. I wish I never saw that. Oh no, not that name, not Timothy? Huh? What? I was obsessed with that creepypasta several years ago? I don't know the creepypasta. I was just saying Timothy because it was a random name. Locomotive is linked. Brakes are on. I know that. What was this, like a really stupid fan fiction? I forgot it. Lincoln pin. Gosh dang it. That was like a chain mail letter, basically. Hey, repost this. Send this to 5 of your friends, or I'm going to stab you tonight. You know, it'd be really funny if everybody went out of their way, or not everybody, but somebody went out of their way to try and make a chain letter for FNAF or something. I don't know why this would be really funny to me, but the mental image is like somebody trying to legitimately convince somebody else that they have to repost their this email, or else Freddy Fazbear is going to visit them. The Untold Story of Timothy basically started from a face made for the Thomas and the Magic Railroad movie. Ghost Train, The Untold Story of Timothy. A Thomas the Tank Engine copy pasta. The best version was by a guy who turned out to be a bigoted, cringy jerk. Oh boy! The only Thomas the Tank Engine stuff I know that's like from like the fandom with fanfics is a random video I found that was James finds Twilight sad and alone in the snow. It was like 3 minutes long. There was some sad music playing, and it was just a still image. Really poorly photoshopped. The Thomas and the Magic Railroad crew made a joke face to look like an elderly Thomas face. Ooh, fun. That actually sounds really funny, and you know what, I'm gonna look that up. Because I've never seen it. Oh my god! Okay, I can see why this face started a creepypasta. Also, we're on the scenic route again, guys. Just letting you know. That's so good. I love that. Now, the worst part about this scenic route is that there are a lot of bridges on it, unfortunately. Because it's really hard to actually make this hug the wall, but it's really pretty. It's really cool. And you don't really come this way very often, which I guess, you know, that's kind of why this coal mine is all the way out here to begin with, but okay, we're set to the left. Brakes on full. A guy called KaneFan701 made a An hour-long Timothy movie. It was huge in the fandom until he was exposed as a bigot and a content thief. Oof. Always sucks when something like that happens. Where a big community member is ousted for doing something really horrible. Or a big part of a community. Dude, you have no idea how much that happens in Splatoon. Alright, Cook, have a good one. See you around. Like, in a game that's so colorful... it feels like once a week there's a new stupid drama going on. And sometimes it's a legitimate drama, but sometimes it's just somebody's trying to get clout. But... unfortunately, most of the Thomas Horror things are made by weird people. That sucks. Gotta love when an excellent writer turns out to just be a chronic plagiarism addict. Oh man, you know what we should do on stream? We should read aloud Phoenix Wright, Ace Christian. We just derailed the train. Great. And not because it's propaganda or something, it's just cringy. It's really poorly written, and that's what makes it fun to read. It's really bad. You gonna stop? You just... okay, thank you, car. Thank you. Please don't do that again. Link and pin. You know, hold on. I'll look up that story that I just mentioned again. We'll do it on stream. Yes, yes. It seems I missed a derailment. You probably missed like 3 to 4 at this rate. We cleaned one up like 5 minutes ago. Because of, I hit... there was a tiny piece of ground sticking into the tracks, and it just killed me. Thomas the Tank Engine isn't the only fandom stuck with horrible, unnecessarily dark creepypastas. Over a decade ago, I stumbled across an MLP murder horror movie. For some reason, I find that children's shows get a disproportionate amount of people trying to make horror stories out of them. You got Thomas, you got MLP, I'm sure there are other good examples that I'm not thinking about. No more track pretzels like we encountered during the short test last night. Fortunately, no. We did not run into any of those. We just ran into a wall. And right now... right now we are loading coal mine number 1 in the northwestern corner of the map. and talking about cringy fan fictions, and I said I was considering reading one aloud for chat. That was... that's really bad. Honestly, it's so bad that I might want to turn it into a stream highlight. All right, let's get this train unloaded first. Also, I should have unloaded these two cars while I had the chance. I'm dumb. Always a staple of a good YouTuber, making your audience cringe. Exactly. So, I guess because of this, let's add in we want window capture, and we're going to do leak cringe, and we want to add in this. How, you know, I should like crop this somehow. Also, I overshot. I forgot to unload the cars. I'm dumb. We want filters? Add filter, no, crop. There we go. Now then, we want this to be 500, no. Okay. There we go. Now we can have the text a little more prominent. I overshot again. Lord have mercy, I didn't think you were actually going to read that. Hey, I said I was going to read it. Alright, so if we're talking about bad fanfictions here on stream, Phoenix Wright, Ace Christian, by Jakid166. Oh god, I'm already cringing in pain just from reading random clips here. One day, Phoenix was in his house reading his Bible because he was a good Christian who loved to read his Bible every night. I love reading my Bible, siad Phoenix. However, when Phoenix turned the page, his Bibel started glowing. What the heck? Said Phoenix, and then he was sucked into the Bible. Phoenix woke up on the ground in the Bible times. Ugh, my head, he said, and he got up and saw Jesus standing in front of him. Hello, my child, said Jesus. Coley, how it's Jesus, said Phoenix. Yes, my child, I request that you assist me, said Jesus. Anything for you, Jesus. You died for moo sins, said Phoenix. Yes, but, you see, I was accused of murder, said Jesus. What? Said Phoenix. You could not do murder? Why am I doing this? Well, I need you to defend me in court so I can die on the cross instead, said Jesus. Because if I don't die on the cross, then people's sins won't be forgiven. Okay, said Phonics, but wait, do courtrooms exist here? I made them exist, said Jesus. Now please go investigate so you can defend me, my child. Okay, said Phoenix. Investigation. Phoenix went to the investigation place, but a voice appeared in his head. Phoenix, right, you should forge evidence to win the case, said the voice. No, said Phoenix. If I do that, then I'll be arrested and lose. No, you will not, said the voice. Okay, said Phoenix. Okay, that's not misspelled this time. Phoenix, and he forged evidence to get Jesus a not guilty. At the courtroom. Court is now in session, said the judge, who was also sucked to Bible times. I am ready, Your Honor, said Phoenix. Where is the prosecutor? Said Judge. And then the prosecution desk caught on fire. A red guy with horns pooped up behind it. Oh no, it's Satan, said Phoenix. Yes, I am here to prosecute Jesus, he, said Satan. You will lose, said Satan. No, I will not. I have Jesus, said Phoenix. We will see, said Satan, and he gave his opening statement. Your Honor, Jesus was witnessed by a witness who witnessed Jesus committing the crime that he witnessed as a witness, said Satan. There's also evidence for him, said Satan, and he presented a glove and a knife. What the fuck? Those don't exist yet, said Phoenix, but the judge penalized him. I call my witness to the stand, Judas, said Satan. Hi, I'm Judas, said Judas. This is my testimony. Sorry, testimony. I saw Jesus stab the guy with the knife. He was crapped, but he didn't want to. Then he wiped off the knife. He was wearing gloves, too. Hold it, said Phoenix. How many gloved? 2, said Judas. Objectine, said Phoenix. There is only 1 glove. What? Said Judas. Yet I saw 2. That can only mean 1 thing, said Phoenix. Homson stole the other glove. But who? Said the judge. I believe in you, my child, said Jesus. Okay, said Phoenix. I think it was Satan. No, said Satan. You can't prove it. Yes, I can, said Phoenix. Look at this picture. He pulled out the picture he forged and showed it. This is hurting my soul to read. The picture showed Satan stealing one of the gloves. Ha-ha, said Satan. I have you now. What? Said Phoenix. You forged that and I have proof. Said Satan. And Satan reached into Phoenix's pockets and pulled out evidence forging tools. How did you know? Said Phoenix. I'm the one who told you to. Lol. Said Satan. Mr. Wright, you forged evidence? Said Judge. Yes, I did. I am sorry, Judge, said Phoenix. I am afraid you are disbarred. Sorry, disbarred, said the judge. No, said Phoenix. Wait, said Jesus. What you want? Said Satan. Phoenix said he was sorry, and he was tempted by Satan. I forgive him for his sins, and you should too, said Jesus. Aw man, okay, Phoenix, I forgive you, said the judge, and Phoenix didn't get disbarred. Satan made me forge the evidence, said Phoenix. I see, said Judge. Then he did do the crime. Then did he do the crime? Sorry. No, said Satan. It was Jesus. The witness said so. Wait, said Judas. I'm sorry. Satan said if I told the truth, I would go to hell. It was really Satan who did it. What? Said Satan. You fool. I see no Lee. I see then, Judge said. I pronounce Satan guilty. No, said Satan, and he disappeared back to hell. Thank you, my child, said Satan. Said Satan. It was no problem, said Phoenix. Thanks to you, I can die on the cross and all sins will be forgiven, said Jesus. You have my thanks. Yay, said Phoenix. Phoenix then disappeared back home. That was cool, said Phoenix, and he had no idea what to do now. I know, I'll go tell Edgeworth about Jesus, said Phoenix, and he left to make Edgeworth a Christian. The end. So yeah, that's Phoenix Wright, Ace Christian. And I have not read chat at all since I started reading the story, so I should probably do that. Good God, why does that exist? What cursed individual thought that that would be anything anyone wants to read? I am sobbing. The extremely crap grammar is hurting me physically. This is more cringy than Velocipaster and Sharknado combined. And throughout the entire time, I honestly don't know how I was able to keep doing the switching job that we're doing right now. I don't know how I kept doing that. But, we take those. Just reminds me of those people asking if they're pregnant. Oh, that's definitely a stream clip. We have to put that up somewhere. Okay, let's close that down. Oh, my lungs. That was pretty bad. Yes, that was horrible. I loved it. Thank you, my child, said Satan. Honestly, that was not as awful as some of my classmates' writing. Ah, my lungs. It legitimately feels like I'm half out of breath right now. Oh my god. Alright, now we need to turn this train around. Okay, okay. We can do this. We can focus for 2 seconds. Though it still doesn't top the MPL teen pregnancy abortion fic. No! Oh, God. Now the thing is about this specific author who we just sort of like read the story of and mildly mocked. They have other stories that are all about this bad. Most of them about Phoenix Wright. This one is just the classic worst one, just because of that one line about "Thank you, my child," said Satan. It's so cursed, yet so good at the same time. But don't worry. Actually, do worry, because next stream, we're going to read another one of those. I'm not going to do one this stream. I've already done one this stream. I don't want to curse myself even more. But we have more where that came from. Please, God, no. uh... Lord, it's so good, but so bad. And hilariously, it's actually made me want to get back to writing No Home for a Hero. Just reading that out loud and seeing how bad it is and whatnot. Because somehow complaining about other people being bad at writing inspires me to try and dunk on them and prove that I am superior. I dropped out of the TTT fandom a while ago because of all the unnecessary drama. I feel like a lot of fandoms have unnecessary dramas. I can't really speak too much on the subject because I'm not really a part of many fandoms, but again, as I was mentioning earlier, the Splatoon fandom has a ton of dramas. Recently, we had somebody come forth and reveal that they were kicked from their team because of a disability. And then the team came forth and said, it's not that because of their disability, it's because they're just, like, it just wasn't working out, and we respectfully discharged them, and they had, like, walls of proof, while the person who started the original complaint just sort of had, like, yeah, they were just rude to me, and nothing else, just sort of like hearsay stuff. It feels like every time I check Twitter, there's some new stupid drama. There was another one recently about some people who abused it, who, like, were in a tournament, and out of nowhere, like, they lost. They lost 3-0. But they found a random tournament rule, an old tournament rule, that was kind of stupid about, like, names. And said, hey, this person's breaking that rule, because technically they were. Because they technically had a star in their username that they didn't include when listing their username. And because of that, they got the other team disqualified from the tournament, even though they had been, like, completely, absolutely annihilated. And really, like, a single star? It's not like they're misrepresenting or trying to mislead anyone. It's just one character, a special character that they probably added in at a later date. Like, really? People are dumb. People are annoying and problematic. And if you ever get into the big side of a community, you are bound to find stupid dramas that should not exist. Okay, we are up against this. Donk. Donk, 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 donk. Donk, donk. Donk, donk. Oh, right. Lantern, because it's nighttime. I was wondering why it was so dark for me. Also, I will have you all know that I named the source for like showing that text on screen. I named it, and I quote, "Le cringe." That's what the source for that story was when I put the text on screen. There's no Lincoln pin over here, right? Right. Okay, perfect. I'll take out that Lincoln pin for the meantime, just for safety's sake. Did me leaving the Class 70 just sitting cause problems ever? No, it didn't, Clyde. All is well. Because I didn't go up that way. That branch is really underutilized, but... Had a chance to play Void Train yet? I have not. I was thinking that it might be good to try Void Train for next week's video and have that, like, have a blind playthrough, blind solo playthrough. Although I am a little concerned that, like, I won't be entertaining alone. Like, I know people join these streams and they have fun here, but that's, like, it's so much fun because I'm able to bounce off of you guys. And, the same is true for, like, you know, the Pegger playthrough. I'm able to bounce off of Luna and Clyde so well and create a good dynamic that's what causes the entertainment. So I'm a little bit concerned that it won't be as fun as usual, but we'll see, we'll see. Solo play is definitely going to be slow for you. Ask me how I know. One of the reasons I'm thinking of doing it so soon, though, is because, like, diversifying content. A one-trick pony only keeps an audience's attention for so long. And, like, Railroads Online, my views have been slowly dwindling. I mean, even the video that I posted this week, the tutorial on how to make maps, hasn't really gotten many views in the grand scheme of things. And while I'm content with that, I'm having fun with what I'm making and what I'm doing. At the same time, I kind of need to turn it into a job. Or at least I need to continue pushing to turn it into a job. And Railroads Online right now is sort of at an all-time low because the recent update is kind of botched and there's nothing new to show people. So... Handbrake off. Lincoln. That's sort of why I'm looking at... Variety content seems to be the juice on YouTube recently. It just is the juice in general, because if popularity and interest in one subject dwindles, you've always got a second to fall back on, you know? If you want to try a solo game that's guaranteed to be entertaining, try Choo Choo Charles. It's definitely a horror game, but it has so many hilarious things to cringe at or mock. I mean, I've heard that game was developed by one guy, so it's really impressive that he was able to do so much. But yes, I have seen a little bit of Choo Choo Charles. And I've heard that it is not really as horror-y as it could be. So, like, yes, there are horror elements, but, like... I don't know, it's just not like jump scare central, since you're really only trying to run from Charles himself. One game I've been considering streaming, which is not train related, but is Bug Fables. Because the characters in that one I've heard are really fun. And it's an action command RPG sort of thing. And I love action command RPGs. In, like, styled like Paper Mario or something, you know? It takes heavy inspiration from Paper Mario, and, like, the good ones, the Thousand Year Door, and, or the original, like, the true classic Paper Mario experience. So that's something I've been considering doing. Although that is very much outside of my audience's scope. Trying to think, what other games do I have that I haven't played yet? The 0660 with a 50 cal and oil drum boiler, no way to power the wheels, and 3 levers to control the engine. I have seen that, it's really funny. Because I know I watched an Astral Spiff video on it. That was fun. Don't remember it very well, it's been a hot minute, but... we are approaching the Y of Doom. I only ever watch someone break the game. Again, Astral Spiff's video. Exactly. Alright, so I think we're going to park Norvegicus up here at the sawmill, actually. Stir taking down a Giga Spider train next stream. I already had one 9-hour stream. I'm not doing another. Not without, like, actual compensation. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I need to edit down the 9-hour stream. Wish me luck. It's going to be hell. The 6-hour stream was hard enough to do. Oh, gosh. Alright. We are on AD number 1. And we can leave that train there. Now let's go sort out this train that Clyde left out on the main, fouling some switches. Alright, back her up. Throw in a singular log. What's the plan for the Minecraft stuff? Is it something we would play on, or would it be stuff for content? It is something just play on generally. I might make occasional streams on it to showcase what people have done, and like to explore the world. But in general, I don't think it's going to be anything like, oh yeah, by the way, this is this cool SMP, guys. We're streaming it every Sunday at 12 p.m. Why did it... I was trying to come up with random numbers, and I literally just announced the time that I normally stream. And again, it's going to be accessible to everyone. It's not just going to be for Tier 2 subs and members. It'll be for Tier 1s too. Just to give them a little extra flair. It's going to be a mod pack where most of the mods are massive. I don't think we're going to have too many minor mods to clutter up things. Just some big strokes, you know? Like, again, considering either create or immersive railroading, and then like, oh, the biomes you'll go... what was it? Quark? No, not Quark. There was a mod... I think it's Tetra? That gives you, like, modular weaponry. I might do a Minecraft playthrough someday, but... I feel like if I'm going to do a Minecraft playthrough on the channel, like an active one, it probably won't be modded, and it will probably have, like, special picked people to join me, you know? I just want to see Stir play Choo Choo Charles because he's super calm normally, and I want to see him freak out when Charles heads on his train. You'd be surprised at how calm I can remain. I don't play horror games because, you know, they're just not my cup of tea. I don't like them. But I did play Alien Isolation once. It was a relay with my friends where every checkpoint or every death we would swap who was playing. There were 3 of us. It was Halloween night, it was dark out, we had turned off the lights, it was my turn. I sat down to play, I started playing, did my thing, and there's one moment in Alien Isolation where you have to wait for like an elevator or a tram or something, some form of transit, and while waiting for the form of transit, I sort of wasn't paying full attention, and because the idea of the cutscene was to ramp up the tension by making be like, oh, you're trapped here, the alien's gonna come up on you, and then it would jump down, like, it would jump down right as the tram arrived, and so you'd have to make a little mad dash for it, or a little bit after the tram arrived, actually, so that when you made a mad dash for it, entered, the alien would then drop down, and you'd be like, oh my god, I'm good, I'm safe, I'm fine. Thing is, I didn't know the tram door opened. I didn't notice it. And so the alien dropped down, and I didn't have anywhere to run. And both of my friends wailed like pigs. Meanwhile, I'm just here like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'm dead. Despite being the one playing, I just sort of sat there and accepted my fate. That's really funny to look back on now. Alright, we have $12,000. I'm thinking what we're gonna do before we end off stream is Clyde's locomotive. We shouldn't just leave her out in the open. Come on now. Rizzo should have like an actual engine shed spot, you know? Engine number 10. And so I'm thinking we should get a couple of cars that Rizzo can take out of that region from spawn to somewhere else, and yeah. And also, we should switch out this train and sort it out a little bit, which is why I'm firing up Shimeji as we speak. Okay, we overshot slightly. I'll try and pop in to help with the base and stuff. Maybe. I mean, we're not in too much of a rush, Clyde, so if you don't feel like you don't need your brain. If you feel like you can't do it, don't feel pressured to, but it is your engine, so you pay. No, I will say this, Clyde. I won't always give you a job that will, like, let you use the engine, because sometimes, you know, jobs will require other things, but when I can, I will prioritize letting you have a job that can use the Ruby Basin. Because sometimes we'll have to go up to, like, we'll have something at one place and need that job done, and just won't have the Ruby Basin nearby. Yeah, I totally get that. I just wanted to get it on the world. Understandable. But yeah, I just thought I'd clarify that. Occasionally I won't have a job that'll let you use her, but she's in the world, so job complete. Quest complete. Okay, so we're taking these over to the oil field. Now the real question is, Do I have to turn these cars around, or is there enough space down at the oil field to unload this? Because I honestly don't know, and I'm kind of scared. Alright, brakes on. This is just a silly flip switchback maneuver. I guess we'll cheat a little for a moment. God, these things brakes suck. Holy cow. Hey, so I took a look at the completed Lunar Ridge map, but I can't find any track diagrams about the full map with tracks other than on the video you made about the update. Any chance you'll add one? Are you talking about the Central Atlantic and Union or the Tier Bridge in Albany? Because both should have track diagrams. CA and U, yep. The Tier Bridge in Albany? Yeah, no, like, if you go to my website, right? So first of all, I don't remember if it downloads with tracks diagrams. But if you go to my website and you click on the track diagram page and scroll down, you should find a Tier Bridge in Albany. And all the images are hosted there on the website. Same with Central Atlantic and Union. Both of them have track diagrams. They're quite extensive and very nice to have, and I need to do them more often, but I just keep forgetting to. I was supposed to update the Pegger, because I know we've added stuff to the Pegger, and I need to update them on the website. I'm dumb. It's fine. Alright, we should have enough space to unload these 6 cars. I hope. Oh god, Clyde's at 255 ping again. Small problem. This place needs beams. Oops. How did I forget that? Wow, okay, I'm very not smart today. That's okay, I have a backup plan. What you need is to write Chapter 3 of No Home for a Hero, yeah. That'll happen one of these millennium. I mean, it's literally taken me 3 years, not 3 years, sorry, 5 years to write the first 2 chapters. Legitimately, I've been working on No Home for a Hero since 2018. So there's really only 3 destinations on the map that this lumber can go. 2 of them are iron mines, and they need beams in addition to lumber. One of them is the ironworks. So we're going to the ironworks. Kind of. I know the story time with Stir videos don't do as well. Well, admittedly, I just haven't done one in a hot minute. They did reasonably well. They did better than recent videos have, so... I think what I need to do for that is A, find a following, and B, figure out how the fuck I'm actually gonna structure this. Like, this next scene, how do I move the story forward? We'll figure it out, we'll figure it out. Also, I hate that OBS still says, Firefox.exe, Phoenix Wright, Ace Christian, a Bible, plus Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, crossover, fanfit, cuts off on the side. Why? Why do you do this to me? Ah. Okay, there we go. It's not saying it anymore. I am happy. My life is complete. You know, maybe what could be a really funny 1-2 punch, TK, this week, since I've got that hilarious stream highlight of, reading aloud Phoenix Wright, Ace Christian, I could have entice new viewers by posting that, and then proceed to, post No Home for a Hero, so you have the memes to draw people in, and the story to convince them to stay. There you go. Another potential thing I could do to help No Home for a Hero's progress, which is going to be a little bit hard to do, but could happen, is get a collaborator to help me write it. Because I've got all the ideas written out, and I am better at editing bad text than I am at writing things. I may have placed a water tower and I forgot I shouldn't delete those. Clyde, for the Ruby Basin, I am going to give you some freight cars eventually to link up and take out of town, so... You know, it's funny that all this kind of started because boxcars are boring. Way to be the guy to start the trend of changing the map for replayability. It is kind of funny to think that it's like, hey, boxcars are worthless. I want to make them worth something. And that's somehow how I've gotten all this following. And I mean, admittedly, like... 2,000 to 3,000 of my subscribers are from, like, just Shapes and Beats and back when I played rhythm games consistently, but... The real activity is because, hey guys, boxcars suck, you want to make them better? Yes. Alright, here you go. I do think Lunar Ridge was a flawed map. I think my original goals weren't completely addressed, and this map is also flawed, but like intentionally. But it really did breathe new life into the game. Gave everybody a reason to run boxcars. But you found your niche. Very true, very true. I found my place on the internet. So, caboose onto the caboose track. I have offered to help multiple times throughout these streams. If you email me what you have so far and a list of things you want. I mean, that could work. If you want to send me an email, I can send a list of notes about the troubles I'm having with this chapter and the current progress on it. Although, just be warned, the document is called No Home for a Hero, Brian, because it's technically a copy of the original that I just never bothered changing back to becoming the original. And so there's this really stupid meme name on the file that I haven't bothered changing yet. It's stupid. Alright, throw to the left. So we're gonna load up on logs and cordwood. Well, now you gotta write a short story in the Hero Brian edition of No Home for a Hero. Is your email listed anywhere on the channel? I could contact you immediately after the stream as long as I know where to do so. So, my email is listed in the About Me section. You know, they have like a little thing where you have to do a CAPTCHA, and then it's like, okay, yeah, you're a real human, here's their email. Self-inflicted cringe. You mean reading aloud more of kids' stories on the next stream? Is the basin filling up? I can't really tell. I'll come take a look after I spot this car to load. Or sorry, these cars. There's 2 cars to load here now. I know you mean the short story you mentioned, but at the same time, we have also had self-inflicted cringe in another way. Is the basin filling up? Is the basin filling up? Yes, it is. 100%. Remember, Clyde, they changed the speed at which water fills the tank? So... No Home for a Hero, Brian, sounds like a really bad Minecraft music video from 2011. With the tackiest musical instruments, there's bagpipes, banjo, and hard rock in the same part of it all. But yes, that is what I've actually named it. Alright. Time to load logs, baby. Maybe you throw in a kazoo or the knockoff flute known as the recorder. I mean, I remember I used to listen to the Creeper rap or whatever all the time. I feel like that tune is actually still kind of decent to this day. Still holds up. The fact that someone actually remembers the Creeper rap blows my mind. The one reason I remember it is because my mom was offended by the lyrics. And I'm like, I really like the song. And she's like, this one lyric offends me, and that was that. I don't know why I remember that so vividly, but I do. I'm not usually one for rap songs, but for some reason I feel like the way that tune works and the beat, it just fits. Maybe it's also because it was something, you know, I listened to when I was a kid, and it was a video game nerd song that I was nerding out about at the time, but it's not the only rap song I know I like. There are others that I enjoy. NF The Search, that's a good example. Sorry about the water towers, can't really remove them. Well, I mean, I can remove them. That won't crash my game. So I'll be fine. Just remove them later. Actually, you know what? I can remove them now. Also, Clyde, you don't have a train. I was going to give you a trade before you left. I like King Charles II rap from Horrible Histories. Ooh, fun. I remember back in the day when epic rap battles of history was the thing that everybody enjoyed. Those are fun days. Okay, so train... Let's see here. Coming in a little hot there. Stop, I feel now. Okay, let's see. Cars. I guess we'll go for 2 boxcars. We'll go for 2 boxcars to start. Actually, we'll go for 1 boxcar and 1 stock car. We'll make the stock car dark green, because green is a good color. I'm not numbering and naming these intentionally. It's because of that bug that's going on. I'll just rename them later, when I can actually remember what cars we have on the railroad. So now... we'll go for 2 regular flat cars. And once you've cleared that out, Clyde, let me know and we'll order the next batch. Because, you know, gotta empty it. Good God, the conductor in me was slightly panicking and ripping it by that fast. I remember a knockoff of epic rap battles of history where it was about trains, flying Scotsmen, and a rap battle against Tornado. That sounds like a rap battle that nobody would ever miss. Everybody should watch that immediately. Very important. Oh, this is going to be another good screenshot opportunity if I can turn off the headlight up front. Yep, okay. Epic rap battle of railways. Beautiful. Top 10 anime betrayals. Not really, but gonna say it is. Okay, switch. We gotta switch the throw. I should also have Ryzen line extended hovering over the main yard, just so that I can see what Clyde's up to, so I know when I have to buy the next batch of cars. Hey, Matzo. Welcome to the stream. Do you remember Phoenix Wright Ace Christian? Because if you don't, oh boy. I read it aloud earlier, and be grateful you missed it, friend. Though I did clip it. There is going to be a clip this week. Sometime. It's going to be horrible. Almost killed my Wi-Fi with Club Penguin? Excuse me? Handbrake, handbrake, unpin. Forgot it was an online game for a second. Good job. Club Penguin, I thought they shut down. Disney shut down the original, but there are some unofficial branches of it that are still around. I believe... I don't know what happened to Club Penguin Rewritten. I believe that might have gone shut down. They also shut down the off-brand, really weird one that they made. But yeah, you can find pieces of it on the internet. I found some of the mini games like Thin Ice and that one where you have to collect bags of coffee beans or whatever. Have you guys seen that one channel? I don't remember his name. I clearly remember his face. And his name is something Pig. Or Pig something. But the dude, like, made music for the game and was one of the lead developers for a while, and most of his videos are talking about Club Penguin and reflecting on it and talking a little bit about behind the scenes, its history, what he thinks they did wrong and what he thinks they did right. Does that mean that Railroads Online is technically an MMO? God. Imagine a Railroads Online MMORPG where everybody's fighting just to try and take control of the tracks on the map. Alright, everything considered. Alright, let me buy you some more cars, Clyde. I just noticed that. One. And you'll need a caboose, of course. We'll worry about that in a second. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Order. Okay, there's that. We'll get you a caboose in a second when you're done with that. Once your train is assembled, you will be heading to the first sawmill. It won't be much of a run. But actually, wait. You know what? No. You won't head for the first sawmill. You'll head for the second one in the Smelter Valley. I have a small plan. I keep extending when I'm going to end a stream, but I'm not complaining because chatting with y'all is fun. If they ever add damage to the game, someone should make it where it's online SMP. Well, isn't the term for SMPs, oh, it's not something Minecraft playthrough. It's something multiplayer playthrough. Never mind. Lol simp. Dude, you want a fun fact? I know so many people who have simped over me and my voice. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm a dumb. Mamma mia, Mario. I'm an idiot. What am I doing? Alright, I'll buy you a caboose while we're here, by the way. I believe the next one is 20. We're just gonna hope that it's 20. SMP equals simp. No. Survival multiplayer. Right, there we go. Survival multiplayer. Oh god, could you imagine doing something like a limited life where we're all just trying to work together to beat the game and not really cause chaos or anything? Just semi-hardcore, except we have extra lives to our names. It's not pure hardcore where if you die you're dead forever. It's like you have 5 lives and you have to manage them and not die, and could be fun. People simping over a voice is surprisingly common on the internet. Well, hey, I'm not complaining. It's working in my favor, everybody. Stir has told me personally that people do a Team Sim for his voice. Look at it. Even in college. So, I took a few college courses to try and write out and flesh out No Home for a Hero to get me started, right? In that, people, like, we had to reel out our story sometimes, and everybody, like, stopped the class to say, like... They just stepped in, and they stopped, and were like, dude, your voice is so good, you should start reading things on YouTube. And, you know, like, I personally don't hear it, of course, because, you know, when you hear your voice daily, when you do something daily, it loses its special flair, and something as simple as a voice to others might be really important, while to you it's like, yeah, this is just who I am. Minecraft YouTuber Gemini Tay is an example of simping in ridiculous quantity over someone having a somewhat cute voice. Oh man, I can imagine. Gemini Tay does make good videos, though. Can confirm. But I haven't watched many of them, so I mostly just know her from Hermitcraft after watching like Green and binging him for God knows how long. But I feel that. I've had so many people tell me I should do ASMR because of my voice, and I just don't get it. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Like, I understand that it's a nice voice, but is it really so good that I should do that, you know? Like, I watch her Stardew Valley videos. Ooh, she plays Stardew? Nice, nice. Should try that game too. Oh god. Personal story time. The only reason I've ever played Stardew is because of my girlfriend. Because before we were dating, I it's really funny to look back at because I knew I had a crush on her. Like, sometimes I can't identify my crushes. I knew I had one on her. And usually when I have a crush on somebody, I try and gauge the waters to figure out if they've got one on me. And so when she offered to play Stardew, immediately it's like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna take this opportunity. It's a perfect, like, time to figure this out. And also, like, I've heard the game is really good, so there's an added bonus there. And it turns out the entire reason that she was asking me to play Stardew was because she had a crush on me, and she didn't want to admit it, but she wanted to spend more time with me in general. And so we played about Stardew for about a month until I realized, wait a minute, there's enough signs here that obviously this is mutual. And then bada bing and bada boom. It was really funny. Oh, Matzo, you do not know the half of it, man. You only know some of it. To make matters even funnier for me personally, I originally, like, confronted the situation. Not because, like, oh man, this is really bad, but just because, like, hey, we should probably do something more than just be awkward in corners. But as soon as I confronted the situation, I got a major flag that told me maybe that it, like, made me completely second guess everything, and so I immediately backpedaled really, really, really hard. Because I was afraid. That after the dust settled, I decided to go in for a second attempt, and the second attempt worked out fine, and almost a year strong now. Oblivious for a month, that's pretty fast for most guys, lol. It wasn't for oblivious for a month. I had been noticing symptoms for a long time. I was just using Stardew as a way to really try and figure out for sure. Like, to put a pedal to the metal. Because I pay close attention to people's behavior. Because I'm autistic, and psychology has always fascinated me. And while I'm not the best at it, you know, I'm like no real psychologist or anything, I've gotten good enough at identifying how people really feel about situations. And so Stardew was less something of, I'm oblivious for a month, and more something of, hey, I have my suspicions and I just need a little extra information to confirm it. So this had been going on for like 5 months at this point. Oh yes, trying to figure out if someone has a crush on you or not. At my school, it's really difficult because all the girls have their face in their phone 100% of the time. You're autistic, never really noticed any sort of signs of it. Heck yeah, though, still wholesome. Yeah, I am autistic, I am on the spectrum. I'm good at masking my signs nowadays. I've gotten way better at it. But, like, dude, there's a fidget spinner right here for a reason. But yeah, no, my obsessions, I mean, it's kind of why I made the map in the first place, because I very much hyperfixate on one subject, one subject, one subject. And right now that's trains, although it is starting to drift a little bit. It's going back to Splatoon a little bit, and writing. And in conversation, you know, I'm not like, I don't stutter nearly as much as I used to. Dude, I used to stutter all the time. I still kind of stutter, but it sounds normal now. But yeah, no, because I am autistic. I was diagnosed in the first grade, by the way. This isn't like an informal diagnosis, like, oh yeah, I went on WebMD and they told me it was cancer, so clearly I have autism. My sister is autistic. My father is not formally diagnosed, but like, we're pretty certain he's on the spectrum at this point. Hold on. Train number, what is this? What engine is this? 6? Engine 6 departing oil field. Excuse me. But because of the fact that I'm autistic and my mother is bipolar, I've always tried to really focus on emotions and how others feel about me. To an unhealthy degree that I kind of forget to sometimes focus on my own emotions. I'm good at identifying them now, but it can still be a bit of a struggle. But because of that, you know, I've just, like, really focused on psychology to make sure that I understand what's going on and everything is safe and everyone is happy and everything is good. If you're diagnosed with ADD or ADHD as a kid, it's likely you're on the spectrum. Yes, very true. Oh god, right, this is 3%, this is 3%! Keep it down low. I did a silly thing today, I spent like 20 minutes fixing pillows on the couch. Honestly though, that's healthy. I know that, like, it could be OCD, but one thing I've noticed recently is like, I cleaned up my room so that I had a place to put my computers. My mental health has been through the roof recently, and, like, having a clean house that you can be proud of, super important. So hey, if you're living in a dump in a random room, like, where you just throw things everywhere, maybe actually try cleaning up. Like, it makes a difference. And my room isn't completely clean, but at least it was, like, it used to legitimately be trash heaps on the floor, and now it's like, okay, well, this place actually feels cozy and comfortable, and I made it my own, and I've noticed I'm just far less depressed these days. So, mental health, everybody. Mental health important. No, it wasn't my couch, lol. I know, didn't you say living room? Oh, no, you didn't. Never mind. I figured it was a living room couch, but still, like, actually going out of your way and, cleaning your own room, surprisingly good. I need to do it again, but feels good. I do tend to stutter, especially when it's face-to-face with people I don't know. But I'm an introvert. Haha! Beating everything. My room is a mess of like 100 Lego sets, computer stuff, and model room projects. TK, Lego sets. Have you seen the V&T 12 ideas set that's currently in review? 'Cause, oh my god, that thing looks beautiful. I want it. I don't care if it doesn't become an official set. I want this. I don't care if it's $200. I'm getting it. It's so pretty. It's so good. Alright, we're on flat ground now. I can take off the brakes. I have a tendency to hold on to cardboard boxes in case I need to return things. Look at extended. Oh no, did you crash? Yes, you did. Good job, Clyde. Yes, I have, and I really hope to make it. I'm also looking forward to the Orient Express. I haven't heard about the Orient Express. Oh my god, okay, hold on. Nope, I didn't want to save a screenshot. Extended, hello. I don't want the overlay. Let's just go for actual factual rares and line extended. And let's modify this. Properties. Sorry, no, filters. Hide the crop. Close. Yeah, so, Clyde had a little bit of an oopsie over at the other sawmill. So that's fun. He kind of forgot that there was a train parked, on one of the tracks. So that's fun. I tend to design and build my own Lego MOCs. One of them is an 1865 RWS Scarloey. Nice, nice. I've built a MOC. One MOC, but it's, speaking of random pure moments, it's one I built for my father. Which is a scene where he's reading a book to a kid, to a bunch of children in a youth library. Or not a youth library, but just a library in general, because he was a children's youth librarian for 25 years? I don't know why it's called a children's youth librarian, but I guess it's because it's a youth librarian specifically for a certain age demographic? but he did it for so long, and so we have this little thing in our kitchen, and it's just sitting there. It's got a bunch of kids, it's got a couple parents sitting in the back, and the most wholesome part about it, the part that I had the most fun with, hold on 1 second. The part I had the most fun with by far was Clyde. There is a car blocking the main line. The track that you're currently standing on. Can you clear that? Okay, and you're not standing on it anymore. It's the track that, in the way your train was running, is the track farthest to the right. There's one car, just please move it out of the way before I get there, that's all I request. So anyways, the one fun part about it is I made up a bunch of fake children books names. Alright, sweet, thank you Clyde, you've done it. I made a bunch of fake children books names, like... what were they? I'm trying... Trying to remember them. But I made little Lego scenes, like, just throughout, on the edge of the build. Like, on the roof and on the walls where it wasn't really in the actual literature part, and just made a bunch of wacky story names, like... Salmon School was one of them. There was a chalkboard and a fish tacked onto it and a shark nearby and, like, a crab. Even Dragons Brush Their Teeth, which has a one of those really old dragons. Except for some reason the head is green, but the rest of the body is black and the wings are red? I don't know why. I have no clue how I got these pieces, but it's holding a oar, like one of those old oar paddles for boats, in its mouth as a quote-unquote toothbrush. Mr. Walter's Wet Walt's home was a little butler sitting on a bench holding an umbrella above his head. I don't remember what one of them was called. It was something like the Puzzling Parrots of something Isle. I don't remember the name of it, but it was like some parrots just on the wall, but they're sideways. And the last one was Santa Painted My Mom's Garage, where it's just Santa clinging onto the wall, and he's holding a paint roller. I'll have to take a photo of it and send it in Discord or something, because it's really fun, it's really cute. My game is at 2 FPS? Oh no. Someone who collects pirate sets seeing a rowboat or used the toothbrush sounds hilarious. It's great. It's a bright red ore too. It's not like one of those brown ones. It's red. I think I'm reacting late, but yeah, my art is a thumbnail. Hey, it's good art, man. You undersold yourself on that project so much. But yeah, no, I had a couple of channel updates over there. Talking about, like, the new Minecraft server stuff, because, you know, I'm gonna be doing some of that for YouTube. Just future plans, general stuff. General fun. But yes, for the record, Matzo, there is a special special stream screen where if I'm transitioning scenes between one thing to another, it shows up. And also the startup screen is the same thing, basically, so it's cute. Oh man, this is screenshot material right here. I have 2 of those red ores from the Eldorado Fortress set. They are very vibrant. Yes, they are. Quite nice, honestly. Thank you. Durian is back. Do you like the basin squish between the 2 cars? Clyde, I am totally posting that to YouTube. Like, you know how I do the stream shot thing? Where I'm like, yeah, here's the screenshots from stream, everybody. I'm totally going to do that again. Hi, kitty. Please, why are you bonking the microphone? Okay, so off stream, I am getting another cat cam. Clyde's donation earlier today to buy the Ruby Basin is going towards it, because multiple cat cams, good. So we'll have one for when she's sitting in the cat bed, and one for when she's standing up on... Oh, speaking of the cat bed... Look who's here. Oh, she's needing the bed right now. Basin good, cat can't better. Exactly. So I'm gonna pick up another cheapo webcam so that, if she so chooses to be in one spot rather than the other, she will be, and we won't have to worry. Oh, this is gonna be another godlike screenshot, isn't it? With two Class 70s sitting next to each other. No, the thunder didn't really do anything, man. Oh well, that's okay, that's okay. I just realized something. These logs weren't supposed to be on this train. I have made a blunder. I came for the trains and stayed for the cat. Good. That is exactly why we are all here. The cat. Hello, Durian. I swear my Wi-Fi just has surges of bad. A stir stream while I work on my custom map? Why not tune in? The reason to not tune in is because I am going to end pretty soon. It's reaching dinner time and I gotta get off, unfortunately. But yeah, you can be here for a few minutes to vibe at the very least. And hey, there's 6 hours of content from earlier today now. There should be a compilation video of just the clips of Durian from these streams. I think this is our final run of the day, because I really do have to eat. It is 6 p.m. I've been streaming for 6 hours again. Why do I always do this to myself? I was gonna stop at the 4-hour mark. I mean, then again, it is always fun to do these sessions, so... I guess I've got a few things to do after stream, such as Clyde, we've got to clean up your mess. I will leave up the world to let you do that once I finish here. Matzo, I do see your DMs. I will respond to them after the stream. TK, feel free to email me about No Home for a Hero. I'm more than willing to talk, because I think there could be some fun potential there. And, Durian, keep being cat. Keep being you, kitty. Should you maybe turn weather off and day on, otherwise I can't really see. Yeah, I'll do that after stream so you can fix the re-rail. Or fix the re-rail, yes. Fix the problem and re-rail everything. Okay, we still got a little bit of a ways to do till we clear the switch back there. I think there should also be a compilation of all the crashes from these streams after the 1812 Overture. Yeah, good luck scrolling through God knows how many streams to figure out how many crashes we've had. Alright. I think that's a good place to stop. We're almost at 6 hours on the money. And, I don't know what really else to say. Thank you all for joining in. Clyde, I hope you're enjoying the Ruby Basin. And, I'll see y'all around, folks. Cheers. Have a good one.